Just a quick little testing, 1, 2, 3. We might have some audio coming for you. Just give us a moment, please. Hello everybody and welcome to sunny Utrecht. It's been an interesting sort of morning, a few delays on the audio and other little technical aspects, but good to have you wherever you are around the world watching some ODI women's cricket. PNG, all the way Papua New Guinea, coming out here to beautiful sunny Utrecht, home of Kampong Cricket Club, hosting the first two games of this series before being moved up to VRA Amsterdam later in the week. And currently, if you are just joining us or tuning in, the score is 104 for 6. Netherlands on home soil have been quite comprehensive with the ball. Back to the action. Nice little partnership has been blown. Bit of yes, no, maybe though. Good work from Delata, who takes it on the half volley in the end. So one more run to the total. Yeah, big warm welcome to whoever you are watching from. Technical issues resolved. Good to see Karen Katch here in the chat saying, thankfully, the issues are resolved. Good to have some commentary. And it is good to be here. We're going to have a special guest join us in a little bit as well, as that's driven into the offside for a single. For a dot ball, my apologies. I have also arrived late. Got off the plane back from Zagreb this morning. Corey Ruck is your host for this series. And we're going to have a couple of special guests throughout, which I'm really looking forward to. Driven quite firmly back to the bowler. So yeah, if you have been watching basically on mute, it's been the seam bowlers and a little bit of a combination of the spin from the Netherlands coming in, taking some wickets in this middle over phase. Seegers, that round arm leg spin, driven beautifully through the offside. That is a glorious shot. That'll be 4. You can see there on one of our sort of wider views of the facilities here. Landier couldn't catch up with it. 4 runs to the total and a nice little partnership growing here for PNG. Yes, the top order didn't click. They are a very talented team. Lovely shot through the leg side this time, and that's going to be another 4. The Lures, the nickname of the women's PNG team, coming good here. A couple of boundaries, and well, I think the Netherlands definitely trying to break this partnership and potentially roll them out cheaply here. Still working on a few audio and technical issues. Maybe we can turn the audio up a little bit if my director in the background can hear me, just so that you guys can all hear clearly. Thank you for bearing with us. Obviously this is an event that's produced by the KNCB and Sebastian and Frogbox and everyone involved. A lot of moving parts to get everything working. More importantly, just great to see some ODI cricket on Dutch soil. I know it's an exciting month for the Netherlands and the KNCB, both the women's and men's team. The women's up against Scotland and PNG in this tri-series. And then obviously, it's Cricket World League 2 a little bit later in the week with the USA men's team and the Canada men's team coming over to the Dutch shores as well. So plenty of cricket action in the next month here in the Netherlands, and the sun is shining, which is very good. As Zira Swilling is going to come on from the city end. Swilling, of the main sort of spearheads of this attack. PNG obviously 113 for 6. Plenty of overs to go. Push that one into the offside for a cheeky single. Good running. Yeah, a couple of people in the chat seeing Ben there saying, Corey, a bit more volume please. I don't control the volume button, but if you can control yours at home, do feel free to turn it up. Very well renowned for swinging the ball away and bowling it quite full. Does have the bouncer as well. It was actually a dropped catch earlier in this innings so far. And she did bowl a bouncer. Press that one all wrong, and that'll be a wide down the leg side. But I guess there is no better moment to introduce a man that is pretty well known in the cricket universe these days and decided to get down on his Dutch bike today, ride down to his local club and offer us some assistance in the commentary box. Ball's pushed into the offside. Our guest speaker is Maxwell O'Dowd. Max, how are you?
Good, thank you. It's great to be here. Be supporting the ladies. It's a beautiful camp on a beautiful day, like you said before. It's great to be here.
Yeah, it is a lovely time of year in the Netherlands. Obviously, it was a wet start to the summer, but August and September do promise to be good. I'm not too sure if Max's audio is working, but all I know is there's a dropped catch. That could have been 7 down. Yeah, and that'll be 2 runs into the offside. I think a few people in the chat can give us a thumbs up if they heard Max there. I'm not too sure. Directors had a day out, I tell you what. Not easy. It's really, again, pulled lovely through the leg side, and the outfield is quick. That might be 4, and it will be 4. Beautiful batting, back of the length, pulled away. And PNG, a bit of resurgence of late as this partnership starts to blossom and score 121 for 6. I have it here on my little screen. All right, let's try again. Let's try again without any pressure. My esteemed guest, Maxwell O'Dowd. Maxwell, speak.
Corey Rutgers. Fingers crossed it works now. Like you said, a couple of technical difficulties this morning. Hopefully we're back and ready to watch a great game of cricket.
We can hear you, Max. It's a little bit muffled, but we'll make sure we try and get these audio little glitches fixed up. But good to have you join us, as it looks like Hannah Land here is going to bowl from the pavilion end. As it's a low full toss pushed into the offside dot ball. Look, nothing's perfect in life, and I tell you what, technical issues usually make you question why do you do it. But at the end of the day, as long as we have live pitches, that's what's most important. And here, probably I would say the quickest of the Dutch bowlers. And that's going to be out. Oh, I tell you what, another day. I reckon that's out for me. Very close indeed. Umpire going to give the old 4-leg buys. And maybe a little bit of luck for PNG. Won't bother them, runs are runs. As this partnership continues to blossom. For a brief moment there, Vicky Ara, probably her heart in her mouth. We don't have the ability to go on replays, but must have been close, especially with the ball just trickling past the sort of right hand of Babette Delater there, with the gloves on. Well bowled, really well bowled. So the 2 players at the crease, putting together a nice little partnership. Haneo Thomas is at the non-striker's end, looked really good, came out with positive intent despite the wickets that have been falling. Great to see so many people jumping in online to watch this game as well. Shorter ball pushed away to the offside. Really good aggressive cricket between the wickets, because they're going to steal 2 here. That's been a feature of this partnership so far. They run very well between the wickets, and very healthy partnership growing here. Now, we will try one more time. My esteemed guest, fellow friend, fellow commentator for a bit today, Maxwell O'Dowd. Maxwell.
Corey Rutgers, 3rd time lucky, hopefully. Yeah, like I said before, great to be here. Beautiful day in Utrecht. Sunny day. I mean, perfect day for cricket. The outfield looks lightning, the wicket looks nice, and there's some great cricket being played right now.
Yeah, there is some great cricket being played, and PNG showing a bit of a resurgence here. These ODI games with Scotland in this tri-series do mean a lot, with automatic qualification around the corner for different aspects of the cricketing globe. And yeah, good to have you with us, Max. I know Kampong is your home club this year, and the outfield is quick as Lantier comes trucking in again and gets it. Well bowled, full straight, you miss, I hit, and you can see unfortunate for the batter there, just playing all around it, Max, and it's a big wicket because that partnership was blossoming.
It's a big wicket, Corey. I mean, the way they put that partnership together, it looked like it could have been a game-changing one, the way they were running, the boundaries they were striking, but once again, well bowled by Lund here. Just bringing the stumps into play, I think, is key. You know, we call it ball on wood. Phenomenal effort, and a wicket which hopefully will change the momentum for the Dutch.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. It does change the momentum a little bit. Sure, if you're a PNG fan, you'd be slightly disappointed because it was an impressive sort of partnership, and it does look like the new plant coming to the crease. I'll let you pronounce this one, Max.
I'm going to say Gaya Tom.
Gaya Tom coming to the crease. Good luck to Gaya Tom, who comes in with plenty of overs to bat. You've played a fair bit of 50-over cricket in your time. Is it time to maybe put a few shots away and try bat deep in this innings, or do you just keep trying to sort of counter-attack?
It's a good question, Corey. For me personally, I feel like wickets in hand in 50-over cricket is so important. You know, the deeper you can take an innings, the more things tend to work for you in the end. Having that set batter and at the end, you know, really allows you to take the death deep and score big runs at the end. So for me, a big partnership here would be extremely important for PNG.
And we are also tinkering today with a few different camera angles that we're in control of, so don't mind if it does go a little bit haywire. Always experimenting here at Kampong Cricket Club. Swilling, charging in. Well bowled and well played into the offside. So Max, the score at this current stage, 128 for 7 with a good 21 overs to come after this. What do you think is the best sort of result here for PNG? Anything in that 180, 190 range?
Yeah, I just think there's so much time to bat still. I mean, you said 28 overs, that's 22 overs to go. That's a full, well, it's more than a T20, isn't it? Obviously the 7 down doesn't help, but I think if the PNG team here can take it deep as that goes straight up, catching chance, taken, that's going to hurt him, definitely going to hurt him. Just what we spoke about before, taking it deep isn't going to work there. It's getting tough for PNG now. Yeah,
Vicky Arrea's eyes probably lit up. It's probably the worst ball I've seen Eris Swilling bowl in 2 summers on Dutch soil. She doesn't usually miss her line or length. I think the eyes lit up, thought about a big swipe across the line with the full toss, and unfortunately has to go. So 2 wickets in the space of 4 deliveries. And Max, the score currently is 128 for 8. Netherlands on top.
Netherlands definitely on top. I mean, especially with that wicket there. We spoke about taking it deep. It's going to be tough now. Only 2 wickets to play with PNG, but I still think there's a chance. They don't have to do anything silly. They don't have to do anything they haven't been doing, apart from getting out, of course. I think, you know, can they just knuckle down for a little bit here? The way they've been running between the wickets has been phenomenal. I'd love to see more of that and really take their chances if they do get a bad ball, and really make sure.
New player coming to the crease. It looks like Lohia has come to the crease, and sure, probably not known for her batting coming down all the way at number 10, but does have a job to do here. Got to try and see Zwilling off, who's got fantastic figures today. Always seems to have a couple of dashes in the wicket column. Charging in. It's well bowled and really well played. It's pushed into the offside. And yeah, you've had a busy summer yourself, Max, but I guess what's on everyone's lips is this sort of cricket festival sort of feeling in the Netherlands this August. My apologies, with obviously this tri-series and your own tri-series just around the corner.
Oh, well bowled, absolutely, Corey. I mean, I feel like August in the Netherlands is the best month of the year for me personally. I mean, I feel like the sun's always shining, the cricket's always pumping.
Finally, the sun's shining.
The sun's shining. I mean, the ladies are playing their cricket. We've obviously got a series coming up. So exciting times for Dutch cricket fans.
Yeah, plenty of action in the next couple of weeks on Dutch soil. Zwilling can't get out of the action really. Premier bowler, look out to her to probably be batting in that top order a little bit later also. But yeah, and how's the preparation going for your own individual series there with USA and Canada coming here on, they'll probably be arriving end of the week, correct?
Yeah, I think obviously they're finishing off the GT20 over there in Canada. No, it's been good, thanks Corey. I think it's a great shot, great piece of fielding. Well, as I say that, a little fumble. Well recovered. It's all about the recovery in the field, Corey. You know, you can't always pick it up cleanly, but how quickly can you recover? That's a true sign of a real trier. Yeah. But back to the question you asked me before. No, preparation's been good. Obviously, you know, apart from the international fixtures we had at the World Cup, we haven't had much since. So it's been a lot of training, a lot of outdoor stuff, a lot of open wickets, a couple of Seafarers, Hurricanes games, which are great for preparation really for guys to test themselves against the best in the Netherlands. So playing those games have been extremely beneficial for us, and hopefully it's been enough, you know, going into these series. I think guys have got a lot of confidence and they should take that forward.
Land here to continue, a little bit of an inside edge that time onto the pad. And yeah, not just the men's game, obviously that the Dutch have been busy, the women have been very busy this summer also. Remember earlier in the summer against the Italians out at Hermes Cricket Club, some good results there. And you know, Neil McRae taking over the Dutch women this summer has enjoyed himself immensely and definitely has a growing group. Very proud group that want to keep performing on the world stage. As that's high in the air, that should be out. Zwilling doesn't drop many, but she drops this one. And unfortunately, it actually gains a bit of speed off the hand. That's a big moment. That would have been 9 down, Max, and an opportunity missed.
Yeah, once again, PNG taking a quite a risky option, I feel, on what I said was a quick outfield. I feel like, you know, proper cricket strokes here will get you the value you want. Unfortunately, Eris puts that one down. A great effort, just a bit too high for her. See, that's the kind of shots I want to see played today, Corey. Just strong cricket shots along the ground. I think you're really getting value for good cricket shots here today. Nothing crazy, nothing in the air. Like I said, the outfield is lightning fast. I mean, you nick it down to third and it goes for 4.
Well, this is your home club now. This is where you play your Saturday to Sunday cricket regularly. This has to be the quickest I've seen this outfield as well.
I think so. I think it's the dry nature of the month we've had. I mean, this is minimum 2, could even be 4 on this outfield.
Oh, great bit of fielding. Yeah, brilliant bit of fielding. Only 2 in the end. They maybe could go on the throw, but they'll settle for the 2. And, well, PNG chancing their arm here, not afraid to play shots. And to be honest, when you're coming out in the lower order, I guess it isn't really your job to build the innings. Sometimes it's better just to chance your arm.
No, absolutely, Corey. And it's probably a bit easy for me to sit here and say these things as an opening batsman. But, yeah, I think I don't mind it. It's a fine balance, isn't it? Being batting at the bottom of the order, you got to find that middle ground where you can hang on for the team, but you also want to play your style at cricket. So don't blame them.
Absolutely. So yeah, if you are in the chat and have just tuned in or been tuned in for a while, waiting patiently to hear some audio, we've got Max O'Dowd, Dutch opening batter and Kampong cricketer, out here supporting the ladies today and deciding to jump on a bit of comms, which is very nice indeed. Full of deliveries. It's pushed to Rabin Reich at mid-wicket, and that will be a dot ball. So let's have a look at some of the cameras we've got set up today and have a bit of a tinker, shall we? Because this is news to me. They've given us too much power in the comm box. Look at this, Max. The rolling camera now. The action is moving. That's the side on, I believe. And
are you in control of that moving camera?
There's about 85 buttons in front of me, and I've been told I can press what I want. So
wow.
Let's have a look. Over there is the PNG team. Just a bit more to your left, and you'll see them in the dugout. What's the flight time from PNG to the Netherlands? You been out that way?
Never been to PNG personally. I'd say PNG to Dubai, or I'd say you wouldn't be able to go direct. So I'd say PNG to let's say Melbourne. Well played. PNG to Melbourne. Say 3 hours. Melbourne to Dubai, 15 hours. Dubai to Amsterdam, 6 hours.
So you're saying it's a 24-hour journey?
I'd say it would be, yeah.
Wow. Wow. There you go. Hot off the press news from Max O'Dowd. Zwilling, well bowled, beats the outside edge, and Delator. The evergreen Delator behind the stumps, always a bit innocuous as a keeper. You never really notice her because she does such a good job. When you don't notice the keeper, you always know they're doing something right.
That's a great sign, isn't it? Just like an umpire. Just kind of slides under the radar. No, she's a great keeper, Delator.
Full straight, Zwilling, trying to bring it a couple of modes of dismissal in by going full and straight. 2 wickets for the Netherlands to wrap this innings up, and they'll want to do it early. Anything under, to be fair, if you were asking me par, looking at the pitch, which seems pretty evenly paced, I think 50 overs, even a 240 feels like par.
I mean, the outfield also probably adds an extra 50 runs.
That's a nice looking drive. Sort
Great
of
work.
out of half of the bat, and will just be a dot ball, sorry. And distracted by these lovely cameras. Beautiful day, isn't it, Max? Sun shining, and you can see there Utrecht in the background.
That's actually, yeah, that is not the Utrecht we know and love in the background. That's actually a compost dump.
What a city it is.
Best city in the Netherlands, in my opinion.
It's a big call, and I apologise to all the viewers coming from other cities.
Well, I mean, if you think about
Utrecht's
it,
your number one?
Utrecht's my number one.
I know you lived in Rotterdam
No,
for
I
a
lived
few
in
summers.
I lived in Rotterdam for many years. Loved Rotterdam. Don't get me wrong. Great
Rotterdam
city.
or Hillegersberg?
Hillegersberg is also a beautiful part of the country, but I think Utrecht just adds another. I don't know. It feels quintessentially Dutch. You know, you walk into the city, canals. Nice bars, nice restaurants to eat, old churches. It kind of gives you a bit of an Amsterdam vibe without the tourists, without the crazy stag doos, without the millions of tourists walking on the street. I think Utrecht goes unnoticed. Great coffee scene here, very important when it comes to living in a city, choosing the right coffee scene.
For some.
Well,
I'm not the biggest
you like your coffee, don't you, Corey?
I'm not the biggest coffee man personally. It could be a little plastic cup that gets put through a little machine that would do me. It all depends on the day. As Lantier, I like Hannah Lantier. I think she's one of the best fielders in this setup, and she's
Great
got
number as well.
Number
on
4.
Back, number 4.
You are the opposing number 4 for the men's side. That's a nice looking drive, sort of skewed away through backward point, and they'll just have to settle for a single.
See, this is the kind of cricket I like to see from PNG. Just taking the smart option, looking to hit it along the ground. Like I said, you're going to get your value for your shots. You just need to get it a couple metres to the left or the right of the fielder, and you're really in play for a 2, maybe even a boundary. So this is what I like to see. Just smart cricket, take it as deep as you can.
Oh, shuffles across, the slight appeal, but maybe just trickling down the leg side a little bit.
How's your Dutch pronunciation, Corey, of the last names here?
Yeah, it's...
I mean, you've been in the Netherlands a long time now, and you'd almost consider yourself Dutch. Great shot. That's a beautiful shot.
Well, that is a beautiful shot. That's racing away through the offside. Zwilling.
Are they going to come back for 3? No, I'll say it again, Corey. I mean, the intensity of the running between the wickets from PNG has really impressed me so far. I mean, they're pressing hard. They're running the first one hard. They're turning well for the second. And even then, there's probably not 3 on, but they're still looking for that third, which is amazing, especially in this heat. They're probably quite used to it, aren't they, out in PNG? It's quite hot out there.
Quite tropical, I'd imagine.
Tropical,
I haven't been there myself. I know that lots of good things been happening with their programs. Obviously, the Barramundis making it to the World Cup. It pushed the Windies very deep in one of those games. I was watching that, and obviously the PNG women's side, the Lures, I believe their nickname is, out here, and I'm sure they're going to show a lot of ability over the coming days out here in the Netherlands. But my pronunciation's getting better and better. Unfortunately, not enough time in this match to go through them, but yeah, it's been a really... I've been calling in a couple of Dutch games of the women's side for a while now, and haven't had any bad reports, so usually that's a good sign. The pronunciation's good.
Always a great sign, Corey, and obviously a massive advocate for Dutch cricket.
both men's and women.
I do like that. I'd like to say I'm one of the #1 supporters, even though I do have another country I love, Vamos España. I believe that the Spanish cricket team, top 30 in the world.
Top 30,
29th.
amazing, amazing to pop into that top 30. It's a big step for
Means a
Spanish
lot.
cricket. Means a lot. You know, you've obviously just arrived back from your flight from Zagreb this morning.
Zagreb.
Talk to me about that series, Corey, quickly, whilst we wait here.
Yeah, it looks like a delay.
Change.
I think at the moment in Europe there is a lot of cricket going on everywhere. So we just had Spain playing in Croatia over the weekend, and if you look in the European landscape, there's just cricket everywhere at the moment. ECN Network helping that, and obviously with men's and women's growing the game. There was some domestic Croatian women's cricket that was televised, which, tell you what, that really is growing the game. But back to the action though. Well, Bob, she's got some genuine pace land here.
Slingy kind of action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of comes around the top. I really like it. Like you said before, the quickest bowler in the side, I think. I'd agree with that. Obviously, that pace is an X factor.
It's a good strong run up, isn't it?
Very strong run up. Very good bowler.
Well bowled again, full straight. Just keeping this pairing pretty honest at the moment.
So we've got Sarah Winfield watching from Christchurch in the UK.
Quite a lot of people tuned in actually.
Over 1,200 people at the moment.
That's good. I'm sure that'll grow to 1,500 with you on the air. Oh, a bit of lift. We haven't seen too much carry in the sense of lift off the pitch, but that definitely kissed the wicket. It came up, another over complete out here at Sunny Utrecht. The score's 136 for 8. And it looks like we're going to go to a drink, so I'll give you a couple of minutes respite while we'll also get a drink up here in the commentary box. Hello and welcome back. Obviously a very quick drink and a quick change around so that we can get back to the action. There's some of the local fans that have come out. I've got my guest commentator Maxwell O'Dowd, Dutch opening batter, also a player for the Chattergram Chittagram team out in Bangladesh, and also I think he also played in the Canada League.
Brampton Wolves.
Brampton Wolves, yep. You've had a esteemed career, Maxwell. Welcome.
Thank you, Corey.
Welcome
Thank you,
back.
Corey. Great to be here. Like I said before, beautiful sunny day here in Utrecht. A great day for cricket.
It's a nice one. As Caroline de Lange, right arm leg spinner for the Netherlands.
Great change in my opinion, Corey, bringing the leg spinner back. What I would like to see though is just with the speed of the outfield, I wouldn't mind seeing a cover sweeper drop back.
Well, you asked for it, and it almost balloons to cover sweeper. It's going to be one, maybe two on this quick outfield. Gee, on another day, and easily could have been the 9th wicket, Max.
Absolutely, Corey. I mean, she tossed it up there, invited her to drive. and she obliged. Not a bad effort, well bowled.
So you would drop the cover sweeper back here even though 8 wickets down?
No, absolutely. I think you can still attack defensively. I feel like so many times when it comes to this stage in a game of cricket, you leak runs thinking you can over-attack. And I still think, you know, when you're bowling at numbers 9, 10, 11, often they're not quite as skilled as the top order batters to get that single in the offside. See, there's a chance at backward point, just drops short. But I feel like, Corey, I mean, most of your catches are going to go in that backward point cover region. Probably not that deepish kind of no area. You know, I'd like to see a drop down.
That's Overdyke there at backward point. That you're right, Foxing in there, isn't she?
No, Overdyke, a great fielder. Well done. Just the speed of this outfield is just. It's the quickest I've ever seen it, I think.
It's good to see, isn't it? Because I guess that is one thing. We've both been around in the Dutch cricket scene in different capacities for quite some time. And probably one thing you could say is that sometimes the outfields aren't the quickest, but this is genuinely a fast outfielder. That's really well bowled and really well watched also. I'm liking what Tom's offering with the bat, just taking it pretty easy and making sure doesn't throw it away as quick over is bowled and another over complete. 139 for 8. It's just a friendly reminder in the chat, keep it clean, keep it fun. And if you do have any questions, and you do want to interact with Max O'Dowd, Dutch opening batter for the men's side, who also wears number 4 like Hannah Land here, please do feel free to ask any questions. I know I've got plenty for him, but that's for another day. I'll leave it to some of the viewers to chime in.
This might actually be the last chance, Corey. Obviously, I've got training tomorrow, and then we play Pro Series on Wednesday, and then we're straight into the swing of things. So I don't think I'll be on the commentary box again.
Oh,
a big heave. Hannah really bringing the stumps into play, which is what I like to see when you're bowling at 9, 10, 11. Well bowled. That's unlucky. Don't mind seeing that.
We've got our first question come in from Ravi Dalal. Hello, Ravi. Thanks for your question. He says, "Hi, Max. How are you?"
Ravi, thanks for the question. Great question. I'm great. Underrated question. How are you?
How are you? It's just polite, isn't it? It's well bowled and well played.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, how are you, actually?
I'm great, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I mean, 2 games of cricket yesterday. Nice to have a nice, easy day watching some more cricket.
Heard some rumours. Not a bad Sunday outing for you yesterday.
No, good date. Good date yesterday for Kampong. Good weekend, actually, for Kampong.
Individually for yourself?
Individually, good day. One of the better ones I've had, for sure.
Probably in the Hoofder classer. Probably shouldn't be there, really, as that's knocked into the leg side for a dot ball. Just well bowled from Hannah here. You were touching on that sort of low arm action, and actually helps her get that sort of sling tail back into the stumps.
Yeah, Shoaib Akhtar, Sean Tate-esque. Obviously not the same pace, but...
Well, I'll let you say a little hello back to Ravi, because he's saying that he's from Sydney. He's a big fan, and he's a big fan of your hair.
Ravi, I really appreciate that. Ravi, I'm sure you're well aware, if you're a big fan of my hairstyle, that my hair's actually been cut. It's a little bit shorter than it used to be, so I'm really sorry.
Upsetting the masses, as it's a lovely drive. That's going to be 4, save him. What a shot. That might be shot of the day for me. Unfortunately, our rolling camera can't catch up to it in time, but that is a beautiful shot for 4, Max, and it doesn't matter where you bat in this order. That is Tom with the cover drive.
Beautiful shot, Corey. Hannah just probably over-pitched a little bit there, and she obliged and smoked it through the covers. And I mean, no one's stopping that on this outfield.
Another viewer chiming in. It looks like Phenom struck in the chat. Hi, Corey. Hi, Phenom. Thanks for jumping in. And it's saying, is this the famous Kampong Hoofder classer all-rounder, Max O'Dowd?
Hello, Phenom struck. Interesting username. Never heard of that one before. Not quite sure what it means. But this is Maxwell O'Dowd. Yep, famous all-rounder though. That's
loosely all-rounder's loose, to be fair. Look,
all-rounder's loose.
Big fan of your career, but last time I saw you bowl, I think George Munsey enjoyed himself.
No, that was a long time ago, Corey.
Was it Hasaranga in the warm-up game for the World Cup?
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. All I know is that it should never have happened because someone dropped him at long on. But we'll move on from that. And like I said, it's great to be out here.
Good to have you here. Land here again.
Well bowled.
Actually, really well played. On tight run, direct hit.
That is phenomenal fielding.
Been right with the right arm changer flick, indoor cricket style. I thought it was going to be a good run. Tom is out, run out, And we got that all on camera because it's a one camera view, and that is perfect.
That is phenomenal fielding. I mean, pick up with the left hand, flick it with the right hand. I mean, that's as good as it comes in international cricket. I'm sorry, that's beautiful fielding.
My word. I'm going to need to see a replay of that. We don't have replays ourselves, but we can probably get the YouTube chat and skip it back 20 seconds. Good umpiring as well to give it out on field. I thought it was actually a pretty good single to be taken. I didn't realise Rabin Reich was going to cut the angle so well. We're just watching a quick little replay in the box. That is a 10 out of 10 run out, Maxwell.
I mean, Rabin Reich, that is outstanding work. I mean, pick up with the left hand and then to have the incentive to flick it with the right, not to continue with the left. That's proper indoor cricket style. Peter Byron spent a lot of time with us men trying to do that. We could never do it. I could never do it. That's a phenomenal effort to attack that at that pace, pick it up cleanly with your weak hand. I'm assuming, unless she's ambidextrous, but the left-handed pick up into the right-handed changer, phenomenal work. And that's a big wicket. Having him 9 down now changes the momentum of the game. Can they pick up another one here? Put him into the lunch break. We'll see now, Corey.
Yeah, 1 wicket to go. Huge moment in the game, and well done to do it on the one camera as well, because you can go back and watch those highlights a little bit later. Caroline DeLunga to continue, and that could be it. It's hit high in the air. No, it's going to be more. There's more, wouldn't it, than I thought. And that's going to be 4. Look, every run ever so vital out here on this beautiful pitch and quick outfield, and a lovely shot for 4.
Beautiful shot, just over pitched. Took the bait. Straight over the top of long on, easy as that.
I'm pretty sure that was first ball as well for the number 11. If the run out was from that end, we were a bit carried away with the momentum and the excitement of the run out. It actually looks like Tom is still there, so my apologies with whom was run out on the previous delivery. Plenty going on, a lot of excitement, sensational fielding. Buraka Vicky is out there at the non-striker's end.
Phenomenal name, Vicky.
Yeah, not bad. So, the Netherlands looking to keep the score under 150. It's 148 for 9. Tom and Vicky at the crease. Tom's batted really well, 14 off 18. I thought she ran herself out, but it was the other player before. Any little partnership here helps, even if these two can put on 20.
I wonder what's going on here, Chris. There seems to be a little bit of a chat going on between Eris and DeLunga. I don't know what they're discussing, whether it's the umpire doesn't want to give the ball back.
Not too sure. Not too sure what the delay is. It is warm out there, but all the fielders are in position, just to do maybe a bit of a technological issue. We've had that this morning as well, obviously, with the audio, unfortunately, robbing us of 25 good overs.
I wonder what the players here for PNG, Corey. Are they going to be aggressive?
No.
Are they going to try and see it through?
I have a feeling that if I'm Buraka Vicky and I'm there, I'm enjoying myself, because I think soon enough you're going to get a ball with your name on it.
DeLunga's got great control. It's always quite tough as a leg spinner or a wrist spinner to have that good control, but she's got it today.
Well bowled. I actually think that's out the back of the hand, slight wrong and well watched. And yeah, Phenom Struck saying the outfield's one of the best he's seen in the Netherlands. And let us know where you're from, Phenom Struck, and great to have your questions, so don't be afraid to ask a couple more. A little bit of a toe ender for another dot ball. Kalanga really throwing it up there, trying to end this innings. Really looking forward to watching PNG bowl, but also field later. They're a very good fielding unit. Oh!
If the male counterparts, the Barramundis, are anything to go by, I think the Lures are going to be on fire today in the field. PNG well renowned for their fielding.
Oh, again, just beating the outside edge, just missing the off stump. So another over complete. DeLunga, impressive figure so far of 2 for 34 on the score at the end of 35. It's 148 for 9. Do want to just touch on quickly Maxwell, that if there was a best kit award in world cricket, the Lures PNG, that is an astounding kit.
Beautiful design. Really incorporates all of their culture. I know the men's kit at the World Cup was very popular. I think it got a 9 out of 10 on cricket.com.au's World Cup kit rankings. No, PNG, they know what they're doing, don't they, when it comes to kit manufacturing and kit design.
I'd like to know who the major sponsor is who is choosing these outfits. Is that it's well bowled from land here. It just needs to get it full and straight, you feel, to the lower order.
She's been doing it well all day, Corey. I think if she can just get that ball just to tail back a little bit. Normally people with that slingy kind of action around this time of the innings, if they get it right, can just start to bring it back in a little bit with that older ball.
Yeah, you feel like land here is targeting the stumps here.
Oh,
Oh, there it is. It pops up. Well, maybe a little bit of hope for the PNG bowlers. A little bit later, seeing that one rear up.
I mean, Hannah Lund here really putting her back into it, getting a bit of extra kick from the wicket.
Curtin Nana has also jumped in, sent a message in asking about the facilities out here at Kampong and how often does cricket get played out here, Max?
I mean, Kampong is some of the best facilities in Dutch cricket, in my opinion. I mean, I think it's an 18-wicket block, something like that. I don't know.
Oh, it's over. Sorry to interrupt you, Max. 18-wicket block, but it only matters about the 1 wicket on your screen because that is the innings done. 148 all out. Land here is going to finish with unbelievable figures. 9.3 overs, 3 for 26.
Beautiful, economical, hitting the stumps, strike bowling. That's exactly what you want from one of your opening bowlers. Phenomenal effort from Hannah Lund here and the Dutch, I think, to restrict them to, what was the score, sorry? Under 150. PNG, if you're PNG, you happy with that, Corey?
I think you'd know that you're probably under par, but it's the start of the tour, and sometimes that first game's the hardest one to get away. I wouldn't count them out just yet. They're a very talented bunch. It is the innings break. I'd imagine that with there only being 13 overs left, that's probably the lunch break as well. Yeah, I'd be surprised if they're getting back out there quickly, although I do see the coaches already setting up. I imagine that's the lunch break, Max. I think that overall, land here, 3 wickets, Delanga, Era Swilling. It was a combined effort, and the fielding was very impressive. That run out from Rabin Reich, the highlight.
Absolutely. I mean, that run out is something you don't see very often. The left-handed pickup into the right-handed juke. Phenomenal effort from Rabin, but I also think the catching from the girls has been good. A couple at mid-wicket, a couple straight up, safe hands. I think the Dutch will be happy with that.
Before we cut and go off the air, there is a genuine question from James Schumacher. He said, "Hi Max and Corey, but I'll give it to you, Max, while we've got you. And then we'll jump off the air and give everyone a bit of lunch. Are there any Dutch women playing in overseas T20 leagues like several of the Dutch male cricketers?" I think...
Yeah, Sterre Carlis, she's currently playing in the 100. One of the Dutch batters who's been extremely successful for both the Dutch and in county cricket in the UK. Babette de Leyde, she's playing in South Africa.
Yep.
Contracted in South Africa, I believe. Also played in the Global Fair Tree.
Correct.
Robin, I believe, also played in the Fair Break.
Yeah, and I don't think this player has. I think Era Swilling soon enough will.
No, she's got to, right? I mean, she's
going to be close, surely.
Yeah, X-Factor player for the Dutch. Phenomenal bowler, great with the bat as well. Yeah, I think you look at the Dutch team, there's definitely potential for a lot of the players. You know, the more they play, the more exposure they get to be playing in these franchise tournaments, because I think there's some very underrated cricketers that are playing in this side, and hopefully they get that exposure in these types of games as well, where people are watching to really get out there and earn some extra cash and more importantly play against some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, good answer, Max. Looks like the umpire out there is just trying to figure out how to get the bails back on. No, he's not. He's just protecting the wicket. So we're at the halfway stage. Do join us back probably in about 30 to 40 minutes for this 30 minutes I've been told quickly in the background. So in 30 minutes time, that's probably around 1:45 over 15 minutes to 2. We'll be back for the second innings. It will be PNG trying to defend 148. I'll be with Maxwell O'Dowd. I'm Corey Ruckers. Join us back in 30 minutes for the run chase. Bye for now.
I had to work till 12 o'clock last night.
Oh, that is pretty hard, I'll give you that.
And,
Hello and welcome back. It is time for some 50-over cricket action. We've got the second innings just about to begin. Vicky's got the ball in hand. It's going to be Babette Delata and Malcolmbourg, the two openers. Iris Willing looks like she'll be listed at 3 or 4. And so far, it's been a good day, you'd have to say, for the Netherlands. Defending a pretty modest total, you'd imagine. Papua New Guinea, only 148 on the board. We're almost set to go. We're just waiting for the umpires and officials to let the clock sort of tick over to the starting time. Looks like that starting time is now. One slip in place, and I have to say, I do love the yellow baggy caps. Here we go, left arm around. Out, 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 out. What a seed. PNG, left arm around. The last thing I thought I'd ever see. And it goes through the gate. The yellow baggy hats are flying around. And that is an absolute seed to Babette Delata. First ball of the innings. It's a huge scalp. And I just feel like we've got a corker of a game coming up this afternoon at Kampong Cricket Club in Utrecht. I don't have the ability to have replays, but that bowed back in. And I tell you, it's something you don't get to practice against. A left arm around isn't something you often see. It took me by surprise. I just looked up a little bit late, thought she'd be coming over the wicket. Knew she bowled left arm, but Baruka Vicky, number 50 on her back. Left arm, medium fast, a bit of lamp, and that was an absolute genuine seed. So that is the first wicket coming to the crease. Annemijn van Bunga. Van Burger, I'm being told by my co-commentator, who, oh, surprisingly, is going to hang around for the rest of the day, which is very nice to hear. So, game on. Left arm around. I love this. Oh, it's a no ball. This innings has started action-packed. Right now, they are 1 for 1 off one legal delivery. So it's all happening. There's the free hit symbol, like he's calling for a helicopter. Just overstriding. Beautiful Dutch flag in the back. Caesar, our major sponsor for the series. Thank you, Caesar. So free hit time, the immunity cloak, I like to call it. What a nice way to try and get off the mark. Won't be able to get off the mark as that one does swing back in, little inside edge onto the pad. And well, PNG are renowned for their fielding, and their running between the wickets in the first innings was exceptional as well. Looking forward to seeing how they go on the field and apply themselves in this 50 overs in the scorching sun of the Netherlands. Baruka Vicky again. That's a huge appeal. And probably with that left arm around angle, sliding down the leg side. But you can see this is definitely something I don't think the Dutch players, the Dutch batters would have practiced against. It's not natural to see, but I'm here for it. And I like it. I like seeing sort of different angles be brought into the game. I like they've got the slip in. Two boundary riders are deep backward square and third. Shorter delivery, respectfully pushed into the offside. Yes, we are working with a couple of camera angles in this one. We've got the side-on view that we can tinker with. We've also got the slightly more side-on view, and I'm sure we'll get the scorecard up there for you as well at some stage. Well played, nice looking stroke, but will just be a dot ball. So yet to have a run off the bat in this innings. Netherlands bowled extremely well. Hannah Lantier sticking out with 3 big wickets. But they'll know they've got to work hard for these runs. And just a little bit shorter and respectfully played again. So that will take us to the end of the very first over of the run chase, and the score is 1 for 1. So it does give me the honour to welcome back a good friend, co-commentator and guest commentator for the day, Maxwell O'Dowd. Maxwell?
Corey, thank you for welcoming me back in such a delightful manner. I'm feeling fulfilled after a beautiful lunch here at Kampong. Chicken pasta, a little brownie, nice little garden salad.
Let's talk a little bit about the Chocky Brownie.
I mean, Floris Janse, one of the greats at Kampong, one of the greats of Dutch cricket, former Dutch cricketer as well. Actually boasts a phenomenal record against South Africa.
He does, three for 8 against South Africa in 1996. So he's a gracious host and does all the sort of food options for all the players that play out here. I do want to quick mention 3 Chocky Brownies for you with the series on Sunday. I hope the S&C isn't listening, Max, as we get into over number 2.
I hope Dina's listening. I earned it after yesterday's performance.
So that's down the leg side. It's going to be similar to what, Max? First over was well bowled from Baruka Vicky. This time we've got Gua Tom with some right arm seam bowling.
Well, after that first ball, it looked like it took off a little bit there, Corey. Nice bit of kick.
You were just sitting in the back before I sort of introduced you. How good of a first ball of an inning? If you're Babette Delata, are you just sitting there going, well, it just had my name on it?
Yeah, there's not much you can do with that. Left arm around the wicket, swinging back in. I mean, it's not often you get that. Like you said, normally you'd expect the left arm to come over the wicket, but around the wicket, I mean, there's one person I know who bowls left arm who comes, you know, around the wicket, and it's a guy called Ben Lister. He bowls around the wicket, but actually swings it away from the right-hander. That was not what happened today. It swung back in and cleaned up Babette Delata. A pretty good first wicket for PNG.
And I've done a lot of Dutch women games over the summer, and to be completely honest with you, Babette Delata's been the cornerstone of the run, so it is a huge wicket. And that's dropped in the slips. Well, it's a big moment, the genuine edge, and goes with the one hand. If that had been held, I think that might be Kevu Frank in slip. No, that's the keeper,
Siaka.
sorry. Siaka, it was there. That would have been a huge moment.
A great opportunity. I mean, low to her right, probably just didn't get down low enough. It came sharply. It's a good effort to get a hand to it. But PNG, they probably would like to take those chances going forward if they want to have a chance of winning this game.
Wow, what a moment that would have been. Shorter ball, easy shot, put away. Fine leg, wasn't really fine. It was more square. And a bit of good running here. As they'll get back for 2, they'll consider a third on the throat, but they'll settle for 2.
Here's a question for you, Corey. Are PNG running 3 on that?
I think PNG are. I just think they seemed very quick between the wickets before. And, well, small margins go a long way, Max. And as you know, the one thing we're noticing already about this sort of run chase, it's game on. PNG aren't here just to roll over. They are here to play.
Absolutely. With Vicky working from one end, it's going to be quite a tough start.
Gone!
Oh, and what a ball. It's just nipped back through the gate. Van Bergen just playing outside of the line, not really adjusting to the nip back in. That new ball, it always offers something, Corey. What a start for PNG.
How's the nip backer? We've seen 2 absolute seeds to start this run chase. And if you're a top order batter for the Netherlands, you're on home soil, you want to set the tone, but every now and then you've got to tip your hat to the opposition. That ball has decked back in. It looked like it was going to shape away. And 2 down, not many runs on the board. What a start for PNG.
What a phenomenal start. I mean, 2 great balls. I mean, the first one to Babette just swung back from a mile away and came through the gate. And this one the same, but this time no swing, just nipped today, Corey. What a start from PNG. What a start from the Lures.
Yeah, the Lures. It's a good old nickname, that, isn't it? Obviously, the Barramundis and the Lures. I like that.
No, I mean, the Lures, like L-L-U-R-E-S or L-U-R-E-S?
L-A-W-E-R-S.
L-A-W?
Lawyers. Just
E-R-S.
testing you out. Yeah, I think it is L-A-U. We'll get the spelling check done, as looks like Rabin Reich is going to come out to the middle now. Rabin Reich was in freakish form against Hong Kong earlier in the summer. I was on air. Went back-to-back 50s, Max, at a strike rate of about 140 without hitting the ball over the top. Now, this is obviously a different challenge. Plays her cricket out at Quick. Played in Canterbury a year ago. You mentioned during the innings break a bit of franchise activity around the world, she is massive in this run chase.
Absolutely. I think Rabin is, after a year away in New Zealand, has really stepped up her game. I don't know what's happened, but the power she possesses is quite unique, I think, in this Dutch side. She hits the ball extremely hard, and like you said, does it at a good click. And I think the key catalyst of this Dutch batting side at the moment.
Look, there's one thing we haven't been able to touch on enough just yet, but how good are those yellow baggy hats? They are 10 out of 10.
The baggy yellows, beautiful.
Oh, bowlers,
Just
just pace there.
There's a little bit in this wicket, and PNG are putting it up there. A new ball, they're not dropping it short. They're not missing their spots. They're nailing their lengths. There's a little bit in the wicket. They're getting that new ball to talk a bit, and the Dutchies are at the moment playing a little bit too loose for my liking. Now the way it's nipping around, the way it's swinging, I think PNG have started phenomenally here.
Yeah, credit to PNG. They would have felt they had to score under par, but they've come out and gone bang bang in the first 2 overs of this run chase. The score is 5 for 2.
2 for 5, I would have thought.
No, because we're in the northern hemisphere, Max, we say it the other way, unfortunately. So 2 for 5 is for the Australian viewers and New Zealand viewers. But thankfully, we're in the northern hemisphere. 5 for 2.
No. No.
It's a contentious one. Anyway, here comes Vicky. Just besides the ball that got delayed, has just pegged that length back a little bit. I'd like to see it a little bit fuller.
I'd like to see Vicky try and make the batter's drive here. Make him try and play through that offside with that swing back in. Really challenge those stumps. I think as soon as she's challenging those stumps, the Dutch are going to be in trouble.
Look, I've not seen a better kit in world cricket than the PNG women's team here. I'm a huge fan of this pink.
No, I agree, Corey. Pink, yellow, the black. I mean, look at the pants. The yellow on the pants, it really pops on those black pants with the pink stripe. And then the shirts are just phenomenal.
10 out of 10, really.
I'd go even further and say 11 out of 10 personally. I don't know if I prefer the long sleeve or the short sleeve. It's a beautiful shirt.
It's a beautiful shirt, all right, but this could be a beautiful shot because it's a free hit. And it is pretty nice, lobbed over the leg side, but there is a sort of deep square and just the single.
Great piece of fielding. Just, obviously, you guys can't see it on the cameras, but I'm just watching the deep square and third fielders, the way they anticipate off the rope. Is really impressive, just got chipped the square leg. I think if she wasn't as onto it or as proactive as she was, you're looking at 2 there, but I think that's a real testament to PNG and the athleticism they have, both running between the wickets and in the field, Corey.
Well bowled and well played from Rabin Reich, who's obviously got plenty of time to see herself in here. I guess that's one thing, despite the 2 early wickets, Max, the asking rate's only going to be around that 3.5 throughout the innings, so no real big undue risks needed to happen or take.
No, I don't think so, Corey. I think a lot of the time you underestimate the amount of time you have in 50 over cricket. You've got so much time to bat, you can just take your time. Even when you think it's ahead of you or you're out of the game, if you can take an extra 10 balls, it can really change things, and things like that. 5 extras, I'd say, unless third comes. No, she made a good effort. Those extras are going to cost them. It's going to kill. It's going to hurt, isn't it, when you're defending a low target? But that's the aim of the Dutch openers. Well, not anymore, but Dutch 3 and 4 is to really just hang around and see what you can do. Stay nice and compact. Take it as deep as possible, and the runs will happen without you even trying, especially on a wicket like this in an outfield like this.
Yeah, absolutely correct. I need to watch those extras. 12 runs on the board, 7 extras out of those 12 so far. A couple of no ball free hits issues also. Just needs to get it right here. Well played, as Rabin Reich will open her account with a nice little single down to third.
Loving Rabin's backlift. It's very high, almost baseball-esque.
Similar. Did you see a little bit of yourself in Rabin Reich's technique?
I think we both have quite a similar backlift if I'm looking at it. I just have to have another look again.
Some would say yours is a little bit loose at times. I'm an advocate for it. I don't mind it. A lot of commentators, when you play live, Max, always analyse your backlift. Any
Yeah,
thoughts?
at the end of the day, it comes down straight, doesn't it? And if it comes down straight, then that's all that matters.
Well, there you go. Wise words from a wise man as Vicky almost disturbs the stumps with the chop on. No, but it is true. Anytime you do seem to play, commentators straight away go, it's quite peculiar, your own backlift. Max O'Dowd in the
I
commentary
mean, I
box
find
today.
it quite interesting. You know, they always have a go about my backlift, but they've seen me play for years, so I don't understand why they keep going on about it.
Usually
but
it's usually a sign commentators haven't done their prep work.
Yeah,
and haven't learned
there's a
much
few of
else.
those out there, aren't there?
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Yeah. I wouldn't know about unprepared commentary.
As Vicky, I know you like Vicky, coming back into bowl here. That's a cut up and takes the air out the ball. It's a dot ball, well bowled, and that'll complete the third over. And with the Netherlands in a little bit of strife here early in the run chase, the score is 13 for 2. So we've got 1.2k, 1,200 people watching right now, and if you're watching and you're near your phone or your laptop, you can get your questions in. We've got Max O'Dowd for the day, unbelievable, for the day joining us in the commentary box, and obviously he's got a busy summer coming up, a continuation of the summer. Really, USA and Canada will be here by the end of the week. So if you do want to ask Max O'Dowd about the cricketing summer or the World Cup or even his DJ career, do feel free. As we go again, the next over. It looks like a bit of paparazzi's crept into the commentary box, and yeah, Rabeen Reich setting herself, Max, and looking pretty comfortable at the moment.
No, Rabeen with that high backlift, you know, really, as you can see, practicing that forward drive. I feel like that's going to be a key shot today. Staying nice and compact on a nice wicket, a little bit of speed in the outfield. I just like to see her hit the ball hard, because I know she can hit it hard.
A little bit of width on offer, and it goes under the bat. And well, one thing I've noticed so far from the fast bowler Guillotin, on my little notes it says right arm medium, but this is right arm fast. This is some genuine speed.
No, this isn't right arm medium, Corey. I mean, you can see in the acceleration she's getting from the wicket, it's a little bit more than that for sure.
Oh, Rabeen Reich says, I've seen enough, and blasts it to mid-on. Brilliant fielding. Got a comment in the chat from Ashwak Arturu. Hi, Ashwak. He says, hi, Max O'Dowd. Love watching while you batting. Nice technique. Good to see your sweep shots. Not
Thank
a question, but a compliment.
Oh, well, the rhetorical question doesn't require an answer. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You get a few compliments today.
Yeah,
Not many
every now and
questions,
then.
but compliments.
Sweep shot. I can't
Interesting
remember the
shot.
last. Great shot.
Well, that's a great shot, but they have actually moved backward square around to fine. So just the one, that's one thing. You'll love this, and you spot this very quickly. Rabeen Reich, easily in this team, is the best runner between the wickets. She's rapido.
I've seen it before. I know she can run very well, and just on the run in there, phenomenal fielding from fine leg. Just to scoop around, throw that in, stop the two. It's going to be very important for PNG.
Yep, Papua New Guinea. First time playing 50 over cricket in this country.
Dominating so far, I'd say, Corey. Great start with the ball.
Oh, gone! It's gone underneath. It's the first one on this pitch that seems to have just died a bit. And you've got a feel for the batter there. A little bottom edge. The stump's disturbed again, and Max, it is all PNG.
I mean, PNG really running away with it here. I mean, once again, just bringing the stumps into play. That's all you got to do. You got to make them play with a ball that's nipping around a bit, a ball that's jumping up, and in this occasion staying low. Really important. PNG have done it so well. The Dutch really struggling to find their groove here.
Oh, wow, it's a big wicket. I'll just ask you, you're a batter. You're a top order batter before Ira Swilling makes her way. Did Malcolm Ball maybe not get forward enough, or has that just one where you go, look, it stayed a touch low, it is what it is?
I'm going to have a quick look at the replay, Corey.
You look at the replay. I think that just crept a little bit low, maybe didn't push forward enough, but boy, that's tough to get earlier in your innings.
Here he is, just having a look at this replay. It did stay very low. It's very tough. I thought they'd be playing a well off the back foot.
Yep.
I mean, personally, I'd always prefer to see people come forward, but that's a tough one. It looked like it stayed low. It nipped back in a little bit. You I think you've got to give credit to the bowler there, making the most of the surface.
Iris Swilling comes out, and this is the partnership. This is probably the key partnership in T20 cricket. Iris Swilling bats is an opener, and Robin Wright comes in at 4. Different in the 50-over format, but these two, without a stir colours, with Babette Delata already dismissed, are the partnership that need to go deep. Huge pressure. She's a powerful player. How will she respond against this opening bowler? Not great to start. It's a very loose-looking drive. There's a bit of nerves there as we've got another message coming through. Jiwan Achara. Thank you, Jiwan. Says, hey, Maxi, what about your Nepal tour? Can you please explain the feelings while playing against the huge crowds in Nepal?
Thank you, G1. Another good question.
That's a good question.
Nepal is a beautiful place. I went to Nepal. We went to Nepal after the World Cup in India, and obviously the Indian World Cup was very hectic, and we weren't really allowed to leave the hotel. And I was a little bit, I wouldn't say worried, but I didn't want to have that same experience where we couldn't really leave and explore. And thankfully, when we got to Nepal, we were able to do all the exploring and really experience Kathmandu for what it is. And Nepal's a great place to play. I mean, some of the most passionate fans in world cricket, without a doubt. Playing in front of 20 to 25,000 screaming fans is always a great experience. And I'm really looking forward to going back. Hopefully we get to do that pretty soon.
Yeah, nice answer, Max. Another comment coming through as we did for a brief moment go up to 1.4k followers.
Wow.
We are growing. People are hearing you're on the network. Peace Out has said, hi, Max. We love to see you in the BBL. What is the BBL, Max? And what's he referring to?
What is the BBL? Is it the Big Bash?
I think it's the Bangladesh Premier League.
No, that was the Bangladesh Premier League.
I think it's meant to be BPL.
Ah, the BPL. Well, we'll have to double check. What's the Big Bash? Would it just be the Big Bash?
I think he's saying he loved to. I think it's a Bangladesh viewer saying they love seeing
why
you
do you
in
think
Bangladesh.
it's a Bangladesh viewer?
I just got a feeling.
Okay. Yeah, well, if it's the BPL, I'd love to go back to the BPL.
Who did you play for out there?
I played for the Chattogram Challengers in 2023.
Nice.
No, I loved my experience in Bangladesh. It was a great time. I was actually going to go back this year, but I think it clashed with some Dutch fixtures, and I wasn't obviously allowed to go. I wasn't cleared for an NOC, which is completely understandable, and I want to play cricket for the Netherlands. But hopefully, there's going to be a window where I've got that time to go and play, and I'll go back for sure. Chattogram's a great place. Really enjoyed my time there. And once again, passionate fans, eh?
Old again from Vicky, just keeping it in the right areas at the moment of these opening pairing of PNG. Question coming in, they're coming thick and fast now. Well done, everyone. Ashish Sharma says, ask Max about his experience at the World Cup in India. Can you sum it up in 20 words or less? That's one.
Tough. No, I loved India. Personally, for me, it was tough. I didn't have my best World Cup, so that was very disappointing. But in terms of the way the team played, I think we were pretty good. I think we still probably weren't at our best, and we won 2 games. So that's, I guess, disappointing in that sense. But an amazing experience. Playing cricket in India is, something not many people get to experience. So playing at a World Cup there against, the best teams in the world was amazing, and hopefully we can qualify for the next 50-over World Cup, as I feel like we should all be playing in that World Cup.
Good answer again from Max. That's a lovely looking drive. And, well, I'd say out of this Dutch lineup, we know Rabin Wright, she's quick between the wickets, has all the shots, but Zwilling probably has the most power. But once again, what a lovely opening spell this is from the PNG openers.
I mean, not doing anything crazy. I mean, Vicky's just putting it on a spot. Both bowlers are just disciplined.
You need to get that Vicky shirt. I reckon that would be a great purchase.
I'd love that Vicky shirt.
The pink Vicky shirt, number 50 on the back. It is a goodie.
It's a phenomenal shirt. For those of you unaware why I enjoy Vicky, Vicky is the name of my partner. So I've got, I really enjoy both my Vicky and this Vicky that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah.
Vicky's got it on a string now. Bowling better than my partner Vicky.
Oh, never say never. No, never too late to learn.
My Vicky was more of a batsman, so.
As we get back to the action, Rabin Reich. You see Rabin's got a bit of time to make decisions, but also, not just about Vicky, Gua Tom here has bowled a very good spell. And let's be honest, besides the 5 wides down the leg side, Max, they haven't really given a hit-me ball yet.
No, and that's the difference, I think, right now. You look at the Dutch, the way they started. Yes, they were taking wickets, but they were leaking runs as well. And PNG are, well, taking wickets and not leaking runs just by being simple, being boring. And that's what ODI cricket's all about, you know. The team who can be boring, it's true. I mean, the more boring you are, the more successful you'll be. So PNG, you know, credit to them. They've been on fire so far.
Obviously for these teams as well, they don't play as much 50 over cricket compared to T20 cricket. So it's always going to take batters a bit more time to find their natural flow in this format as Rabin Reich chops that one down into the offside. So PNG actually don't have a rankings record at the moment because they haven't played enough 50 over cricket in the rollover in the I believe it's a 3 or 4 year period. So it just shows that they don't play as much 50 over cricket, and it does take time for batters to sort of find that right flow and that tempo. It's about 50 overs. As Rabin Reich does look like she is at least setting herself to bat deep. Question from Manish. Ask from Max. Yeah, actually, we'll call it hashtag Ask Max. If you don't put the hashtag, though, I won't ask it. Bumrah or Pat Cummins? Quick answer. Who is the best ODI bowler?
Bumrah, without a doubt.
We've just lost.
Well, without
just
a
lost
doubt,
a few Australian viewers, I think, back home.
Without a doubt, it's tough. But at the end of the day, I mean, Pat Cummins is probably the most decorated Australian bowler currently. Won T20 World Cups, won ODI World Cups, won a Test Championship. But I've never faced Pat myself, but I faced Bumrah at the last World Cup.
Did he get you out?
No, he didn't get me out.
Well, then, for me, if he can't get you out, I'm not sure he can be the #1 bowler in the world, O'Dowd.
Well, that's a real backhanded compliment, that. If he can't get me out, how can he be the #1 bowler? There was an opportunity to score there for Reiki, I reckon. But no, Bumrah's a phenomenal bowler. Guy swings it both ways at 145 kilometres an hour is not the easiest.
Is there any? I know a lot of the questions. Obviously, you're a male cricketer and play men's, but is there any women's cricketer that a bowler that you've thought has stood out over the years in the women's game?
I mean, Elise Perry, obviously, she's
household
just seems
name,
like a household name, but just seems like a cut above the rest, really. Just in terms of her consistency, I actually really like watching Lauren Bell bowl. Lauren Bell, I watched her bowl in the 100 the other day. Just consistent, good pace. She reminds me a little bit of Eris. I think obviously Eris hasn't reached those heights just yet, but in terms of what they do, I think they're quite similar in that aspect. I'm trying to think of someone else. Someone like, I think is a bit underrated, like a Kate Cross. I think she runs in, smart, keep her up, cutters, all that kind of stuff. And then Izzy Wong.
Yep.
Izzy Wong, I think, is a very good bowler. Been successful in the women's IPL as well.
I'll tell you who the best women's bowler I think. Pooda Wong.
Okay.
From Thailand.
Oh no, Pooda Wong's phenomenal.
Unbelievable left arm off spinner.
I agree.
Swings it back in and
watched her bowl out here at Kampong last time. Pooda Wong's a phenomenal player.
Yeah, there's plenty of women's talent around the globe as we get back to the action. Vicky coming around. We've got a lot of people actually listening, and it's good to see them chat as we go hashtag Ask Max. If you had a chance to play 100-ball cricket, would you play? From Nikhil Mudiyavadaya.
Yes, I would play.
Yep, okay. That was a quick another one. Hashtag Ask Max from Ashwak Athuru. One final question from my end. Really looking forward to see Netherlands playing Test cricket soon. I'll call this ball in, and you can expand on it if you think it's something that the Dutch would look for as that's chopped into the offside for a dot.
I'll be honest with you, I don't see us playing Test cricket anytime soon.
Hot off the press.
I don't think not in my time, and that's not because we don't want to. I think it's more just logistical. There's a lot of things that come into consideration to even become a Test playing nation, in terms of facilities, in terms of domestic structure, in terms of all sorts of things.
Shots clipped away for a single.
Personally, I love Test cricket. I love playing red ball cricket. The Intercontinental Cup was one of my favourite things to be a part of when I first started playing cricket for the Netherlands, but they've scrapped that now. So yeah, I mean, personally, I don't think I don't think I'll be playing any Test cricket with the Netherlands before I retire. But you never know. Maybe down the line, if we can get a full domestic structure going for both men and women's, and all teams are performing at the highest level consistently, then yeah, why not? It'd be quite cool to see a Test match hosted at Kampong between the Netherlands and Australia.
I wouldn't be not buying tickets for day 3 if that was the case, but yeah, it would be exciting for everyone. A question from Phenom Struck. Unfortunately, Phenom Struck hasn't said #AskMax, so we're going to have to skip that. The rules are the rules. Sorry, Phenom, if you are listening, you've got to follow the rules. Rubin Reich on strike. He's tucked away nicely. Reicher sort of setting herself for a big innings, you feel. James Schumacher. #AskMax. Very impressed with the progress of the Dutch men's side, especially the fielding. What do you think are the main reasons behind the quality of fielding? Is it coaching or more time spent practicing skills?
So James, the reason we have been so successful in the field is just because we field every single day at training. Before we start every training, it's 30 to 45 minutes without fail. And that's largely down to Ryan Cook and the coaching staff for sure. But it's just, we've done that for the last 2 years. Every training we field. It's not like we come to a training and say, oh, we might not field. Or I think one training we tried to field at the end of training and everyone realised, no, that's not the way we want to do it, because everyone was knackered by the time we finished. So we do 30 to 45 minutes of fielding before every session. That's just the way we do it. And I think that's the reason the ODI World Cup, we were the best fielding team there. And actually over the last year and a half, in terms of stats and catch efficiency and runs stopped, we're #1 in the world. So that's something we can be really proud of, and something that's mainly down to the amount of work we've put in.
A nice answer and a nice question, as that completes yet another over. And at the moment, PNG have the ball on the string somewhat. 7 overs down, 18 for 3. A lot of people enjoying the interactive questions with Max O'Dowd as we break the 1.6k followers watching. If we get that up to 2k, we're going to actually send a signed shirt out to a particular viewer from Max O'Dowd. So if we do get up to 2k, and I'm going to give a trivia question about Max, if someone gets it right, we will be sending a signed Max O'Dowd shirt out. Back to the action. Big appeal, huge appeal, big moment. Not out, sliding down the leg side.
To tell you what, it's tough to see from this angle, Corey, but obviously the umpire's got it right.
Does that angle help you?
No, that angle, that's a typical, if we go back to that angle real quickly, Corey, imagine your name's Viv Kingma, you're down at third man and you're appealing. That's what Viv sees, but that looked pretty close to me, possibly sliding.
Oh, shot.
Wow.
Lovely shot, and it has a bit of top speed.
Great fielding.
Brilliant fielding. Well, we came to expect this. We see Rubin right quick, but that saves too.
I mean, you can't see it, but number 92, full stretch to her right, one hand to it, beautiful stop. Definitely stopped 4 runs.
It was Naomi Varahe out there at deep square doing the mopping up. Brilliant fielding, saves 2. And PNG just showing they are here to belong and playing a very good game at the moment in the field. A single into leg side right, really taking her time there. It doesn't seem to be in too much of a rush. I'll ask this question because this person's been asking a lot. Manish, #AskMax. Rohit Sharma pull shot versus Ricky Ponting pull shot. Go.
That's,
if you dare say,
in my opinion, quite an easy answer.
Better be RP.
Someone I grew up watching and is my favourite cricket player, Ricky Ponting.
Well said. Sorry, Rohit, if you are tuning in.
Yep. I mean, in saying that, Rohit's got a phenomenal pull shot. Don't get me wrong. I think we played him at the SCG in 22, and Paul Van Meeker bowled probably the best bouncer I've ever seen someone bowl right on Rohit Sharma's nose, and he pulled it about 30 rows back into the SCG.
Yeah, well said. As we do break into the 1.7k viewers, and I do want to remind everyone, if we get to 2k and above, Max said I will ask a trivia question. If someone gets it right about his stats, they will get a signed shirt sent from O'Dowd. And he's chopped into the pad, into the offside. Another dot ball's winning so far, Max, in this innings. Just looking to get her timing. We know that she's a destructive player, but only the 1 run off 13 deliveries.
I mean, I don't have an issue with that, Corey. I mean, she's obviously one of the senior players in the side and is going to have to see it home for the side. So chasing a small total, I don't think strike rate is anything to worry about. I think it's just about staying in there, making sure you're there at the end, because you will get a ball like that. And even though she's missed out, I mean, you can take confidence in that. You hit that for 4, that completely changes the dynamic of your innings. So excited to see her just to keep playing and do the job for her team.
As that completes another over, and PNG on top at the moment of the score, 22 for 3. A lot of hashtag Ask Max, so I'm going to run through a couple. It looks like Phenom Struck has finally abided by the rules. How has, hashtag Ask Max, how's the hoof to classer level measured up as opposed to your expectations on a par, lower, higher than expected? True answers only.
True answers only. Thank you, Phenom Struck, for the question.
Where are you from, Phenom?
Phenom Struck, where are you from? I'd love to get a bit of feedback where you're from, if you're a local, if you're from overseas, anything like that. What did I think? Well, I mean, honestly, I didn't really know what to think, and I think the standard's been good. It's been strong, just kind of what I had expected. I didn't think it was going to be anything terrible, or I didn't think it was going to be phenomenal. Oh, there's a chance.
Direct hit gone. Oh, massive moment. Well, I actually think Rabin Reich said no straight away. Iris Willing backing up, and that wasn't far away from the 4th wicket going down.
I think direct hit definitely would have done it there. She didn't look like she slid her bat either, Iris. So she got away with one there. Great piece of fielding, though.
Yeah, that was brilliant from Sabana Jimmy at mid-wicket.
But to go back to the original question, I'll answer it after this ball.
Well, there's Jimmy, mid-wicket.
No, I mean, I think the standard's good. I feel like, you know, the issue that we have with cricket in the Netherlands sometimes is the facilities we play on. And obviously in the Hoofdklasse you have teams where you're playing on artificial, on very thick outfields, and it's, in my opinion, it's not really cricket. You don't really get value for playing good cricket shots or playing cricket the right way. You have to play a certain way to succeed, and a lot of the bowlers, for example, can be quite effective, even though if you put them on a good wicket, on a good outfield like Kampong, for example, they'd really struggle. So as a bowler, you're not really learning how to be, well, you can get away with a lot more, so I should say, and as a batter, you kind of have to do things you probably wouldn't normally do, but in saying that, it makes you play a different way. It makes you upskill your game, but in terms of, you know, playing cricket in the Hoofdklasse, if we can get more grounds like Kampong or with grass wickets and quick outfields, or even something like quick, where you're playing on artificial, it's, you know, at least you're learning to play cricket the right way. Bad balls get punished; they will go for 4. You can't bowl a bad ball and get away with it. So that's one thing that I'd like to see more of, but it's going to be tough.
One run to the leg side there, and Rabin Reich just trying to nail the way. Max, I'm going to show you something quickly. That's the comparative worm at the moment. A few people in the chat, the reason I've brought this up is a few people in the chat saying Iris Willing going slow about, but the thing is, even despite the 3 wickets, the asking rate today is only around 3s. So they can always catch up if need be. I wouldn't worry too much.
And saying that, Corey, I think we live in a tough world nowadays as well. With so much T20 cricket, I think people just expect balls to fly everywhere. And at the end of the day, as a player, you know, not as a fan, as a player, you want to win games. You want to win games for your team, you want to win games for your country. And it doesn't matter if you strike at 90, doesn't matter if you strike at 180, doesn't matter if you strike at 40. If you're there at the end to win the game for your team, that's the most important thing.
Well said, Max, and I do think you've got a career in politics if you ever wanted to change. Let's have a look at the scorecard here, and well, it's looking beautiful. We've got every camera coming now. We've got the worm, we've got Max, hashtag Ask Max. This is a top level, high quality production happening right now. You see there, it's beautiful to see an old school scoreboard, isn't it? That's nice, that.
Old school, I mean, I just call that just a normal scoreboard.
Isn't that pretty old school?
That's a normal, I mean, you know.
That's probably early 2000s. Back to the action.
Mid-2000s.
Oh, there's that nip back. We'll go back to it.
It's a beautiful scoreboard. I mean, you've got the batter, you've got both batters, you've got the total, you've got last man.
Look, it's 2024.
I'd
like to not see last man. I would like to see last player.
Last bat.
Yeah.
Last bat. I agree. Last bat. Be more inclusive. That's something that we can change going forward for sure.
Well said, Max. Once again, that political career of yours.
No, it's not political, it's just something that I believe is right. So.
That's all bit off the pad. This is going to be, it's been given wise. My eyes might be deceiving me. I thought there was a bit of pad on that.
I did hear something. I'd love to see a replay. Unfortunately, we do not have the replay, but I mean, you've got to back the umpire's decision in, don't you? That looks like wide. It was down the leg side. Maybe it was bat hitting pad. That was the noise we heard. I mean, we're sitting quite far away as an ad goes off in the background.
Well, that's our director in the background playing games on his tablet once again. Hopefully you didn't hear that. There's some bonus runs there for the Netherlands. Dare say extras are probably the top scorer.
Thankfully, the viewership is, that's a beautiful shot. But once again, great fielding. I mean, PNG really putting in the work, scrapping for every run. And little things like that, that's a +3 on the fielding scorecard. I mean, things like that, that was a definite 4, Corey, had that gone through. And, you know, if you're stopping runs like that, that's just great fielding at backward point.
Yeah, it's a shame that we aren't able to pick everything up for you, but so far the ground fielding has been exceptional, has to be said.
It doesn't look like we're going to creep over 2,000 viewers, Corey, so that shirt looks like it will be staying at home.
We've sort of stagnated on 1.7k. Look, I've got more word about the shirt offer, the hashtag Maxi shirt offer. It is going to be a new World Cup 2024 shirt that he just played in. So, if we get above 2k, the followers or viewers, we will ask one question out there, but we've got to get 300 more. Tell your friends to tune in. That's a glorious drive.
Great cricket shot, and there's a run there.
Yeah, there's a one.
I mean, she's got one run, but for me, that technically, and as a cricket purist, that's the shot of the day. There was just something about that. The contact point, the way she shaped up. I mean, she got one run for it, for sure, but it just looked great.
A bit difficult on maybe the boundaries in their first innings on PNG, but fair enough.
Yeah, maybe I'm a bit biased.
Yeah, that's understandable. You do support the country massively. Right, on strike.
Shot.
That's a nice looking stroke. Doesn't get it out the meat of the bat, and a little bit of a fumble. It's probably the first time a small slip up. It won't cost them, just the one. So, this game, a bit of tenterhooks at the moment, to be fair. PNG, you'd have to say on top, but they know this is the partnership they desperately would like to break. That's a sort of toe ender. Didn't sound too good off that Kookaburra. As another over is complete. And the score currently is that on your screen. Power play over, power play 1 done. 31 for 3.
I mean, it looks like the Dutch have evened it out a little bit now with Rabin and Eris at the crease. Just settled things down a bit. Just what you had to do, I think, as a batting unit, just to kind of build a bit of a partnership, slow down the PNG success. And I think Rabin and Eris have done that very well, you know, not playing outside of their line, staying within that comfort zone, staying within that tram line, not playing too many shots, choosing the right options when it was there. And you know, they've really built something now, but now it's the big time, isn't it? You've got yourself a start. Can you go all the way through? Yeah,
and you imagine that there could be a little bit of a trial against spin, because Haneo Thomas is going to grab the ball now, right arm off spinner. And there was been a little bit of purchase earlier in the day for Caroline Dalanga and a few of the other Dutch spinners. Nice message coming from Gamia Raka Lahia. Go PNG Lures in the chat with about 20 flags. It's good to see the PNG viewers tuning in.
Absolutely, and more importantly, thank you, Gamia. Personally, I just knew they were called the Lures, but now I understand it's the Lures, or the Lures, spelled L-E-W-A-S.
Cool nickname.
Great nickname. Gomez, if you could give us a bit more history on why they're called the Lures, that would be phenomenal.
That would be good.
Love a bit of a history lesson.
Could also get you a signed shirt.
Could also get you a signed shirt.
Oh, nice shot from right, drag down. Should just be the one, and yeah, good bit of fielding out there. Will be just a single. This is probably that middle over phase where the spin's on. Don't want to take any undue risk, but you want to be ticking it over as much as possible.
Just strong, smart cricket shots here, Corey, in my opinion. Can you get ones down the ground? Can you just hit it past the inner fielders? Don't have to hit it too hard, just have to make good contact. You get your runs that way.
Iris Willing, I have to say, is playing within herself a little bit. Yes, we know there's time. Yes, there's no rush, but 2 off 20 for Iris is standard. I don't know any players out there that wouldn't be feeling a little bit twitchy now, wanting to get one away. And there you can see a little bit more open and a single down the ground.
At the end of the day, Corey, you ask, you know, as a player, when you're in these situations, you ask yourself, what's required of me for the team right now? And obviously, I feel like Iris thinks that her staying at the crease is more important for the team right now, and I personally would agree. It doesn't matter if you're 2 off 20, if you're 1 off 20, as long as you're there. And I think she's done a great job so far. She's going to get opportunities to score.
Oh, great bit of right arm side throw. Sabona Jimmy at mid wicket. Bit of Ricky Ponting about her just floating there.
Ricky Ponting.
Watch.
Normally stood in the slips.
No. Ricky
Bit
Ponting
more athletic
in
than
50 over cricket. Ricky Ponting used to always go to mid wicket.
Oh,
what a
my
shot! Well, hold the phone.
Great shot from Rabin. Just
6 runs.
quick pickup. I mean, what was that? It was like a semi-slog sweep. I think a great pick of length. I mean, it didn't even look that full. She just thought, you know what, I've had enough of this. I'm bopping this over cow corner. What a shot.
Got every piece of that as well. Came out a bit out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that. But 6 to the total. Another over complete. And right now, Netherlands trying for a little bit of a fight back. The score's 39 for 3.
That's the power I'm talking about, Corey. I mean, look at that. Just beautiful contact, clean contact, not trying to hit the ball too hard. She possesses a lot of power. Great shot.
Few people in the chat saying they're watching from Port Moresby. Yeah, I think we touched on it before. You haven't had a chance to go out to PNG before?
Never been to Port Moresby, never been to PNG, unfortunately. I've heard great things.
What's the national... Okay, it feels like it's random question time, and Google might help us out. What's the national dish of PNG? I'd love someone in the chat to
Look, so I'm gonna say it's something from the sea. I feel like it could be a type of fish. It's a safe bet.
I might go on my Google universe here and see if I can test you out.
You're really testing me out. I mean, I don't want to get it wrong. Ooh, is that close to a wide? Sabona Jimmy to continue.
It's a moo-moo.
A moo-moo? Is that a fish?
M-U-M-U is regarded as the national dish of PNG.
What is a moo-moo?
Well, it is composed of pork or chicken, sweet potato, taro, plantains with leafy vegetables. Looks pretty good, to be fair. Well, hopefully we can get a gig out there one day in PNGs. It's still more spin to win. Right arm off spin this time of Jimmy. Sabona Jimmy, I've been impressed with her fielding. Let's see how she bowls today.
Tardo. Can you tell me what tardo is, Corey?
A potato?
No, tardo. T-A-R-O. You said it was part of the national dish?
Yeah, I did, but unfortunately I'm a bit enthralled with Jimmy here. Jimmy's seems like a slippery customer. Left-handed batter, but bowls with the right arm. What do they call that? Is there a word for that?
Off spin.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Shot from Willing, straight to mid-on, 1 bounce, throw comes in, dot ball. Could you just bring my charger cord around, please? So, nice start from Jimmy. Definitely in that sort of spin phase. Drive to cover. Good bit of fielding once again, isn't it, Max?
No, I mean, we've said it again, and I'll continue to say it. PNG, world renowned for their fielding. I mean, phenomenal in the field today. Stopped so many runs. Like I said, so important when you're chasing or defending a low target like this. Jimmy tosses it up. Iris.
I love they've kept mid on up. I really like that.
Just enticing, and it's good. When you're defending a low target, I'd like to see you keep playing with that field, keep enticing the batter to take a risk. It might come off, but if it doesn't, you know, you're fully in the game.
At 12 overs down, as you can see from the scorecard there. We're swilling only on the 3, Rabin Reich 17 at the moment. Beautiful ground out here at Utrecht. Sunny conditions, pretty pleasant for cricket. I wouldn't say it's too hot, wouldn't say it's too cool, wouldn't say it's even too mild. Just perfect.
kill for a fan here in the commentary box. It is getting a little bit warm.
This is quite toasty for you, is it?
Shirt's a little bit sticky.
You know the hottest conditions I've ever commentated in?
No, but I feel like you're about to tell me.
As I just bring us back, 42, that was tough.
Let me guess, Malta.
Cyprus.
Cyprus.
Anyway, back to the action. More right arm off spin.
Great
Nice shot. Save him. Save him. Save him. We'll have 4 thanks. What a shot from Rabino. That, for me, could be shot of the day.
Yeah, don't bother running for those, Corey. Clean contact, flat along the ground, almost smothered it. Reminded me a bit of a Colin Ackerman slap through the covers. Beautiful shot from Rabino.
Yeah, Rabin plays her cricket out at Quick Cricket Club. She's been in sensational form. She made mountains of runs versus Hong Kong earlier in the summer. That shot there, that is a part of her game she's very talented at, and just sort of rolls the wrists off middle and off stump and gets herself to the non-striker's end.
So seeing that, you know, you've just crunched run through the covers for 4. You've
Yep.
then tucked one off your hip for 1. I'd say that's the epitome of cricket. Or is it a boundary 4, or is it 6 and 1? 4 and 1 or 6 and 1? What do you reckon?
What is the epitome of?
Yeah, when you're sitting on the side and you go cricket, you yell out cricket. 6 and 1 or that 4 and 1?
It's a 4, and then it's a run down to third. The run down to third, then it's like, oh yeah, alpha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alpha. Okay.
Oh, flighted delivery. I do feel, look, we've said Iris Willing, she can take her time and whatnot, but this is uncharacteristically slow now, just maybe not in the best of touch and wanting to fight through this phase.
It's not like it's through a lack of trying.
At what stage do you say, or, well, I don't think you'd say anything as a coach, obviously, but as a player, do you think she's feeling some pressure? 3 of 23 now.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I mean, her body language looks good. She looks like she's still trying to hit the ball. I mean, just looks like she's just finding herself in a little bit of a pickle with the length that's being bowled. She's a tall player, so looks like she's just getting stuck on that fuller one. Yeah, it's tough to say, especially when someone like Rabin's doing such a good job at the other end. Sometimes you don't have to go all hammer and tongs. But yeah, I probably agree with you, Corey. I would like to see her just rotate a little bit better, look to be confident down the ground. Even, you know, if you get it just to the left or right of one of the mid-on, mid-off fielders, you know, back yourself to take that single. She's a quick girl, so she's got it in her.
So 45 for 3. Bit of a rebuilding phase, you'd have to say, for the Netherlands after those 3 early wickets. Here comes Jimmy. Sweep shot, low full toss, quick tight single. They'll be fine though, 1 more to the board. A good game on our hands here.
I think so. If PNG can just keep squeezing, I think, you know, it's going to be 1 wicket. 1 wicket is going to change the momentum here. The Dutch have done well and just slowing everything down, just taking, I guess, that's beautifully bowled.
Oh, that almost looked like
trying to take the buzz out of the game, but Jimmy's got it on a string at the moment. That looked like it just went away. Whether she's just rolled the fingers over that one, I'm not too sure. Oh, bowled.
Yeah, big fan of Sabona, Jimmy. Good in the field, left-handed batter. Seems to have the ball on a bit of a string. Played 50 T20Is, very experienced for the country. Fights that one up. Another dot. Yeah, 50 T20Is. Has taken 46 wickets in the career. This is only the 6th ODI. Just goes to prove, don't play as much 50 over cricket. To the federations of PNG and the Netherlands. One's down the leg side, you'd imagine. Big appeal, but looks willing. Just trying to get through this tough period. Just hasn't found her touch just yet.
Just finding herself in a little bit of a tough period, like you said, Corey. I think she just needs to get 1 away here. If she gets 1 away, then that could start a floodgate here.
And there it is. Opens hands and finds deep mid-wicket. Unlucky. Well, there was only 1 fielder out there and found them perfectly. Unfortunately, as you can see on your screens, near the Dutch flag, only the 1 for Zwilling. It was a pretty nice shot though, Max.
That's a nice shot. It looked like a bit of a pressure shot, to be honest with you, Corey. It got flighted up there. Don't know if she was looking to be a bit straighter there. I don't mind it. I like the intent. I'd like to see her smack that hard along the ground though. There's so much value for runs out there along this flat turf. I feel like there's, you know,
some would say the hallowed turf.
The hallowed turf, the home of Dutch cricket, arguably, Kampong. The future of Dutch cricket, in my opinion.
Big breaking news, Max. We have made it to 1.8 thousand people watching. I do want to remind every viewer out there, if we get to 2K, there will be one question, a trivia question about Maxwell O'Dowd's career. Whoever answers it correctly will get a signed World Cup shirt sent to them from Max O'Dowd. And as I say that, we go back to 1.7. So back to the action. Looks like Tom. My apologies.
Tua. Isabel Tua.
Isabel Tua. Oh, it's a bit of a...
Oh!
Inside
That's
edge.
gone through everything,
I think that's been an inside edge, surely.
I think that's missed everything, Corey. Who's got the better eyes? We'll find out now.
I know I've got the better eyes. That's runs, Max.
I'm going to go buys.
Runs.
Oh, inside edge. The umpire's giving it the old flick, the old, what's his name, signature on the bat.
I don't want to boast, Max, but I am actually up to 1,700 games of commentary.
Wow, that's phenomenal.
That is actually scary at 35.
Alrighty, once Corey reaches 2,000 games, we're going to hand out a Spanish shirt.
And, well, knowing the ECN network, that'll be next week as that's hit in the air. And, oh, top ball.
Eris just looks a little bit stuck here. I'd love to just see her, if she gets another one like that, to really assert her dominance and just crunch it hard, crunch it low, split the field. Don't try and hit it over him, just split the field.
Gone. It just wasn't Iris Willing's day, but what a clever bit of bowling. Front of the hand stuff from Isabel Tua, and the Dutch lose a big fish. Game on, PNG streaking ahead, you'd have to say, 4 early wickets, and Iris Willing just couldn't get her batting boots going today.
Isabel just bowled one just to drift in a little bit. Just going off the back foot, probably not the shot to be playing. Love to see her just pump that one down the ground. It's well bowled though, credit to the bowler, just great use of the surface, just bringing it back in.
Doesn't that scorecard look just a little bit different, Max, with the 4 wickets on it now, 49 for 4. And James, oh, well, got a comment in the chat, and I'm excited about it. James Schumacher. Can't get the audience to 2,000 myself, but I have found the origin of the name the Lures. So, James, we're looking at the chat. We'd love to know a little bit more about the background of the Lures, the nickname for the PNG women's side. As it does look like the new batter coming to the crease is Morgan Paul. Well, so Malcolm ball. Oh! Wow, that has almost taken middle stump. Oh, seems like plenty of noise in the background from some of the fans.
Next to a big dump out the back, and it smell that whiff's just coming through here.
Shot, nice shot from Malcolm Ball. Dot ball. Liking this type of bowling, a little bit different. Front of the hand stuff. Isabel Tua is listed as a right arm leg spin bowler, but looks like a couple of Karen balls and a little bit of everything here. As that one almost sneaks through, and I reckon that's just angling in. Clever bowling as that brings the end to another over. just ducked out the back for a little bit of water and a bit of respite. It's a pretty warm day. James Schumacher, thank you for the message. Lewis in Tok Peason, the word lure means heart or love. There you go, the word lure means heart or love. I'll continue on with the story after this delivery. In the case of the 7 mothers in PNG's national women's cricket team, the PNG Lures is a love, embodied dedication, heartbreak and mental toughness.
Wow.
What a beautiful nickname, Max.
It's a beautiful nickname. 4 very important things to become a successful cricket side for sure as well. Great bowling from Jimmy. Jimmy, at the moment, Jimmy's got it on a string. And I feel like that last wicket has come from a lot of Jimmy's great bowling.
Yeah. So, plenty going on around the ground. Plenty of viewers tuning in, hopefully enjoying all the cricketing action in the Dutch summer, the Dutch calendar. We have been blessed to have plenty of cricket so far. That's another dot ball, clever bowling, keeping it pretty full and pretty straight. We had Ireland and Scotland playing a tri-series versus the men. We've had the Hong Kong out here for the women. We've had the Italian women out here also to play the Netherlands, and US and Canada around the corner. As that one's tapped around the corner from Beanrock. She's rapid. How rapid is she? She goes. It's tight.
Oh, that's phenomenal running.
Yeah, great running.
Just turning and going. Beautiful running. She knew, I think, the moment it came off the bat there was a chance or two, and that first run was so important. Great running.
Yeah, very good running. With 4 big wickets so far in this innings, you do feel that Rabeen Reich has to be there near the end, or at least within 23 runs. I do want to remind people, they need less than 100 now. It isn't that far away. It pulls out the little ramp sort of standing sweep almost. That's 2 runs, it's tight. But she is rapid, Max.
Once again, and there's a chance for a third if she looks up, but she doesn't look up. Great running from Rabeen, just causing a bit of chaos now in the PNG camp just with that. But no, once again, just a paddle around the corner, sets off, great turn, phenomenal running.
Oh, you know how quick she is between the wickets. As it looks like we are going to go to a well-earned drink break. Everyone around the ground a little bit tired. It is warm conditions, including myself. So we will be back in the next 5 minutes after the drinks. Bye for now. Hello and welcome back. We're at the sort of drinks break stage. It's 53 for 4 after 16. Netherlands in a spot of trouble here, only chasing 149 for the victory. So not too many required, but it has to be said. PNG have bowled extremely well. Looks like camera one might be down at the moment. Well, that makes it a bit complicated. That's the only view I've been given. Camera one does seem down. That is the scorecard. So we'll try and call in as much as we can from this view for you, as that's chopped away to the offside for a single from Malkenborg. Just the one, but I've still got Maxwell O'Dowd with him. Max, it looks like camera one's down.
Bit of a shame, Corey. I like camera one. It was a great angle. You can see everything.
That's camera one at the moment.
It's in a bit of strife. Maybe the battery's dead.
Oh, it's not a bad shout. Look, I'm going to leave you to continue while I just quickly go check.
That's a beautiful shot. Just flicked through wide cow for 4. Once again, Rabin Reich expressing her power.
Camera one's down.
Beautiful shot. That's the way the Dutch want to start just after the drinks break. Phenomenal stroke.
Not sure why. Just went down during the drinks break.
Just needs to find her touch again here. Just get back on it straight after drinks break.
Max, I'm back and I've got someone working on camera one.
There's
Is
a
that
chance, and it's going to go.
I could go 4, you know.
Oh, this outfield is so quick, Corey. I've never seen an outfield this quick in my life. Honestly, it's like playing on concrete. It's like what I grew up playing on. Phenomenal outfield. Lucky shot.
I've happened to be to Rawalpindi before, and I think it's faster than Rawalpindi at the moment. It's that quick out there.
Rawalpindi, what a place.
We are working on technical issues at the moment to bring you a more luxurious view, hopefully straight.
More importantly, Corey, we're still here. We haven't disappeared like camera one. We're still floating about, ready to talk, ready to answer any questions you have. I mean, if you've got a question for Corey, maybe it's time to ask those questions. That's another great shot from Rabin.
I'll only answer if it is hashtag ask
no,
Corey. Though.
Hashtag ask Corey. Now, it's really important that when we hashtag ask Corey, it's ASKCORRY. Hashtag ask Corey. If you have a question for Corey, it could be anything surrounding Spanish cricket, anything surrounding European cricket. I mean, the man has a wealth of knowledge when it comes to European cricket. There's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to Pakistan cricket in general, to be honest. Any question for Corey, please do ask away. Hashtag ask Corey, CORRY. Feel free.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. It'll just be the single. Tell you what, Malkenborg's come out with a bit of spice, playing some nice strokes. Rabin Reich's moved on to 36 in the meantime, and at the end of 17 overs, 64 for 4.
We've got a question from Atul Kumar Singh. Hashtag ask Corey, whose cover drive is the best, Kohli's or Babar?
Oh, simple, Babar.
Babar Azam, why is that?
Babar Azam, just the grey nickels for me, takes it that extra 2%.
You reckon?
Yeah,
so
it does.
Showing the maker's maker's name.
Seeing the big grey nick actually does have some weight to it. I think Virat's the better player all round, but I think Babar has the better cover drive. Thanks for your question. So still working on the camera one technicalities. We'll get there, I'm sure. That is the score at the moment. Oh, that's the score at the moment. 64 for 4. Rabin Reich, 36. Malkenborg 2.
We've got a correction from Dan Feeling. The name is Annemiek Thompson, Corey, not Annemiek Malkenborg.
Yeah, that's what I meant, sorry. As we have lost a few technical
Oh, and they're
parts.
taking it on.
Oh!
I'll tell you what, a direct hit, and that could have been close. Once again, great running. Great running from the two.
Yeah, my apologies. As it is Annemiek Thompson, who's out there at the moment. Just working on a few camera issues, as that's really nicely timed to cover. Dot ball.
Corey, we've got another question. Hashtag ask Corey.
Yep.
Non-cricket related, actually. Which Spanish football team do you support?
Spanish football team, Real Sociedad. So that's flicked away nice. Oh, it's a tight one, direct hit. Oh, there's an
Good
appeal.
running.
How quick is Rabeen Reich over 22
she's
yards?
quick out of the marks, quick out of the blocks. I feel like she should be at the Olympics, the way she's running between the wickets at the moment. Femke Bol got a bit of competition, I think.
Oh, Femke Bol. Yeah, Femke Bol. I've been hearing the stories, one of the true inspirations of the Olympics. It looks like, Max, I've got good news. Camera 1 is back.
Camera 1 is
But
back.
this is what Camera 1 is showing. Grass. So the director has ducked back out.
Ooh, outside edge.
I give Rabeen Reich a little bit of credit here. I think she's purposely just pushed this to the offside. Well, right now, she's continuing her form all summer. Been in sensational form, and you can't question her ability. Anamine Thompson, my apologies about before, has looked good since joining Rabeen Reich. This game, very evenly poised, it feels. Andy runs, wide +1.
Corey, looks like we've got another question, and this is an amazing person who's tuned in, one of India's greatest of all time. MS Dhoni's got a question.
Oh, hello, MS.
I mean, it's an honour to have MS Dhoni in the chat. Hashtag ask Corey, how is Daniel Doi Kae so good technically?
Is that hit extremely hard? Wow! Oh, it's gone through as well. That could go for 4. It will go for... Rabeen Reich has smoked that. She's on her way to potentially another international 50.
That is a beautiful shot. I mean, that's just pure power. That is... I mean, there's a guy I used to play with back in the day from the West Indies, and he used to say, you can't catch bullets. If you hit bullets hard, it's not easy to catch, and in this case, it wasn't easy to stop. Oh, and it looks like Rabeen is just shaping up here. Anything that's full, she's trying to put the kitchen sink into, and I'm all for it. Beautiful shot. Phenomenal batting at the moment from Rabeen Reich. Really taking the game to PNG, something that I'm a big fan of, hitting the ball hard and flat along the ground, more importantly.
I don't believe that was a question in the chat, but I'll answer anyway.
Well, ask Corey. How is Daniel Doi Kae so good technically from MS Dhoni?
He just, yeah, he's just
Is that a Daniel Doi Kae burner account, do you think?
potentially. Yeah, he's got lovely hands and he's a talented boy. Signed with Neon Cricket now. Interesting. Didn't make many over the weekend though, unfortunately. As it looks like we're going to get a little bit of a change here. We're going to go back to some pace. Interesting decision. As it looks like it's going to be Poika Siaka coming on to bowl. I don't have camera 1 back yet, which is a shame. That's all we can bring you.
That looks like a wide, that one. For me, can't really afford to be bowling extras at the moment. PNG defending such a small total. On such a quick outfield, it's going to be tough. I feel like they're 1 wicket away here from really opening up something, really creating something here, Corey.
Well, big moments in this game, really. Rabeen Reich at the moment is the key, and at the moment we just can't get camera 1 back. It's a shame. We'll figure it out, don't you worry. If not, we will call it in from this side on view. A slower ball. Rabeen Reich really is batting beautifully.
I've got another question here. Unfortunately, it says hashtag ask Corey, C-O-R-E-Y.
I won't
Not
answer
what
that.
we're looking for. We're looking for hashtag ask Corey, C-O-R-R-Y. We do have another question for you though, Corey.
Please.
Hashtag ask Corey, what do you think about Test cricket in future? Do you think new generation only like playing T20s?
I think it is weaning out, unfortunately. That's swept away very nicely. Brilliant fielding. Wow.
Phenomenal field. I mean, PNG just constantly, I wouldn't even say surprise me. I know this is what PNG do, but just the athleticism in the field, throwing their bodies around, stopping every ball, every run. Every run is so precious out here. That's +3 again to the fielding total.
Yeah, elaborating a bit, I do think that the younger generations are more accustomed to playing T20s and white ball cricket. They enjoy it just that little bit more, even T10 cricket. Ooh, almost chopping on.
Well, there's actually a recent quote came out from Andre Russell. He said he doesn't think it's about the money. He just thinks the current players don't want to play Test cricket. You know, the people who are on the franchise circuit, they're not worried about Test cricket. They just want to enjoy playing T20 cricket. And it makes sense. I mean, Test cricket, if you're constantly playing both, it's pretty taxing on the body. T20 cricket, you can just keep playing it and playing it and playing it, and it shouldn't really be an issue with your body, should there?
No, it shouldn't be, as we might have lost pitches now.
All around.
Well, hold on, we'll try and get it back for you. There's a lot going on in a small period of time here. There we go. 77 for 4. We've been right on 43, Max. Closing in on a personal milestone.
All right, Corey, I've got a couple of questions for you. When you think of summer, what do you think of? Give me some iconic summer noises, summer sounds.
The beach, waves.
Waves.
Waves is something I miss from back home. Sounds quite peculiar, but...
Something that I'm hearing right now reminds me of summer in the background.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower. A lawnmower on a Saturday, Sunday morning. Freshly cut grass. Not much beats it.
Oh, shot. It's going to fall short of deep square, just the one. Cricket, to be completely honest with you as well. I think cricket is synonymous with summer and good weather and always makes it a little bit more special.
Cicadas, you know, the ringing noise that you hear out of the bush.
Also similar to cicadas, sangria.
Sangria, yep, similar, but not in Spain. Oh, you're not stopping that.
Well, you are. Gets a hand on it and stops it for 4 at least. It's going to be 2. Brilliant fielding.
+2 again. I mean, sorry, I apologise, but that was crunched. And once again, PNG just stop it. It's just never fails to amaze me the way they field. Both men and women's. Phenomenal fielding units. Great shot. Great shot.
It's an interesting part of this game right now. I really sort of feel PNG need to break this partnership before it blossoms into anything much more. So it looks like we're almost got camera 1 working again. Thank you for bearing with us. 81 on the board now. Good partnership growing between these very talented Dutch batters. There we go. Let's have a look. We're back to camera 1. There's the action you want to see.
That looks beautiful.
It's good enough for me. And as soon as we go back, we see a lovely drive. Dot ball. Good game on our hands, O'Dowd. 81 for 4, requiring 149 for victory. 6
Great.
wickets in hand. If I asked you right now, who's ahead, who would you say?
Right now, for me, driver's seat, the Netherlands, purely because of Robin Rijke, the way she's batting at the moment. She's really holding this Dutch innings together, and a nick like that will help. Can it be stopped? It's racing away. Great fielding down here at third. Phenomenal effort. Stopped a definite 4.
Well, take from the keeper as well.
Fare, rightfully applauded by point fielder. Phenomenal effort. Loud claps heard from my co-commentator Corey Rutgers down here.
They've been a joy to watch in the
They've
field.
been an
PNG.
absolute joy to watch. They've been superb in their pink outfits. I love it. My favourite international colour, pink.
Well said.
Oh, another great shot. Just see, this is, I think, the big difference here. The way on the mains batting, just by hitting it hard into the ground, making use of that block, it's just kissing off. Even though that's gone straight to the fielder, I feel like you just need to get that to the right or to the left, and you're going to get 1, possibly even 2. But I love the intent, the way she's hitting the ball hard into the ground. Oh. You get well rewarded for getting in a good position. Sometimes the ball will kick on you like that. Strong positions, you get away with it.
Another over complete, and a nice partnership blossoming here. As I think Anamine Thompson's come out and been a nice little sort of partner here for Rabin Reich, who's raced to 44. Anamine on 10. And all of a sudden, Max, it's only 65 more runs to win. If you ask me, 65 to win, that many overs, one of these two bat deep, the Netherlands will come home with the points, you'd imagine.
I agree, Corey. I think if PNG can get either of these two, preferably both, put a spanner in the works. But at the moment, the Dutch look pretty comfortable. Both Annemein and Robin playing some great cricket shots. It looks like we got one last question for you at #AskCorey. Any comments on the future of Netherlands men's cricket? Is the domestic cricket circuit good enough to generate more talent?
Ball? Yeah, I think so. I think that there's always these younger players coming through. In the last few years, Aryan Dutt came through, didn't he? And he's probably one of the best spinners in the world now. And you've got others who've just recently come through, but you give it another 5 to 7 years, I'm sure there'll be other household names. Roman Harangue, potentially. Hope you're listening, Roman. And there's others out there. Steve Van Vingerding could easily be on the radar in years to come.
Okay, well, I'm following up from that, Corey. Obviously, you're a big advocate for Dutch cricket. Have you seen any up-and-coming young Dutch cricketers who really tickle your fancy? You think, yeah, they could be the future of Dutch cricket. Someone you look at and you think, you know, they're not far away from the national side, or they're pretty close. They feel like they could really make a mark in the future.
It's difficult to tell. I mean, there's such a big playing group already in that men's setup. Oh, bold! It's a big moment in the game because this partnership was really blossoming. And Annemein Thompson just played across that one a little bit, Max. Sorry to interrupt your question. We'll have to move on because this is a big, big moment. We take a look at the score now. It's going to say 5 wickets on the board. And we've got game on.
It's game on right now. That's a big wicket. Annemein was looking good. It just glanced off the outside of the pad onto middle stump. Unfortunate for her. But now things are on. There's a big, big challenge for Robin to bat all the way through. She's going to have to do the job for the Dutch here. It's not going to be easy coming in. It's not easy to start. It hasn't been easy to start. We've seen that. Can the Dutch continue? Can they keep piling on the runs? Because that's what's going to be required right now. Robin looks pretty relaxed out there, batting really nicely. But Frederik Overdijk is joining her out there. Frederik obviously been an experienced player, part of the Dutch team for a long time. So you'd hope that she would be able to continue on with Robin, but we'll see. We shall see. Because Siaka's got it going quite nicely at the moment. She's bowling nice and straight, ball on wood. Doing a great job here.
Yeah, Overdijk's got plenty of experience. It's not like it's the first time she's been in a pressurised situation. So, nothing new for her. But every time you feel like the Dutch women's team are pulling away, they've just lost a wicket. Big moments in the game. It's a nice positive start from Frederik. Top ball. While Robin writes there, the Netherlands will still be feeling pretty confident. A lovely looking drive. No value, just a dot ball. And is the completion of another over. 84 for 5. Well, the overs aren't going to be an issue, Max. Obviously, 29 to go. Don't think we'll get there. Will either be, can they get the 65 runs, or can PNG pick up the 5 wickets? I'm going to go out on a limb, and I want you to remember this moment. I want you to earmark this moment.
What's the over? What over are we in?
21st. I think we could potentially be lining up a super over.
That is a huge call.
I feel like this is going to go right down to the wire. Remember that moment. Back to the action. Shot.
A super over. We're 60 runs out with 5 wickets to play.
Just feel like it's been that sort of game.
I'd say right now, Corey, that the game I'm looking at right now is pretty evenly poised. It can go either way. I think PNG get Robin here, it changes the game completely. Rabin is the catalyst for the Dutch here. She has to see it through. She has to keep playing her shots though, but she has to be smart. Great fielding again, nice and tight in the ring. PNG just building pressure. That's what PNG have to do. They just have to bowl dots, as many dots as they can. Hope that the new batsmen make a mistake. Hope that one kicks, hope that one shoots, hope that one bounces. Something different, Corey.
Good running. That's very good running.
It's a mix up. Oh, and they're coming back for the second.
Oh, well, there was a slight fumble for the first time in probably 2 hours, and they do capitalise and change it a single into a 2. Well bowled and well played. Really interesting time in this game. PNG probably feel they're 1 wicket away from blowing it wide open. Rabin Wright on 46, getting closer to an international 50 here. Loves batting at Kampong. She's made a mountain of runs here at this very ground earlier in the summer.
Oh. So close to a chop, and that's where I'm just going to need Rabin to just be positive in her stroke making. I think those little shots, you're not getting much for it. I like what she's thinking, but I feel like there, if you can cut that hard behind point, worst case scenario, you get one. I feel like that's much better off than just trying to dab one down.
Another dot ball, pretty good over this for PNG, keeping it extremely tight. There's Rabin Wright still there though on 46. And yeah, Max, I was saying rich vein of form. Rabin Wright, last 2 international innings, a 50 versus Hong Kong at this very ground, and then the very same day, another T20 made 84 not out. So we're looking down, or staring down the barrel of 3 50s in a row for her country.
I mean, it's a phenomenal record, 3 50s in a row. I don't think that's been done often by any Dutch player in ODI cricket, as Pierre Jacquard walks in front of the scoreboard camera.
Well, it would be over cross formats. So the previous 2 were in T20s,
okay.
But still, before that, it's quite remarkable. She only ever had 1 international 50.
Well, that was all prior to a trip to Canterbury in New Zealand, I believe.
So obviously a game has come a long way in recent times.
A long, long way.
I think it's going to come down to a little bit of how they play the spin again later when the spin comes back on, especially that lower order. A lot of people in the chat pretty split as well. A lot of supporters saying PNG have got this, a lot saying the Dutch have got it. Nice looking shot, clipped away, won't be short fine, 1 run. Can Reich bring up her 50 with the boundary. So Reich on strike, 46 to her name. Keep that at 46. I'll bowl a big slow ball that time. PNG got plenty of tricks up their sleeves. 62 runs to get. 5 wickets in hand. Tight game this. Great start to this tri-series. I'm sure Scotland watching on. Competing in this series also as Reich hits that nicely. Won't be the boundary she's looking for, but she'll want 2 and get 2. Good running. So takes Rabin Reich to 48. 2 away from yet another international 50, as that is the completion of another over. There's the scorecard, scoreboard. Runs required down to 60. And, yeah, in the blink of an eye, that can easily get down to the 40s, and you'd imagine it's going to be uphill sailing for PNG unless they can find a way. So, over Dyke on strike. More pace. Nice looking drive, brilliant fielding. Brilliant fielding. It was a nice looking stroke, but it's the right paw up, keeps to a dot. Tom with the ball. Some genuine pace, really nice action. Now that drive, this time a little bit more missed time, dot ball. I guess that's one thing for the Netherlands, there's no real pressure on the asking rate. They can take as long as they want to get these 60 runs. It'll be the wickets column that will be staring over their right shoulder. Oh, good keeping. A little bit of an underneath edge on that. Very good hands from Teo, who is also the captain. Not easy to be the captain and keep. Same as Babette Delana for the women's team, captaining and keeping. Don't think there'd be too many games in existence where both keepers were the captains.
I'd love you to find that stat out, Corey.
Oh, Max is still here. Hello, Max. Welcome back. After a brief delay, Max, still feels like this game's got a couple of twists up the barrel.
I feel like something is bound to happen here. I'm not quite sure what yet. Frederic yet to really get firing here. With Robin Rijk is still there. Well, the Dutch is still in the ascendancy here.
Nice looking drive. Big call of nay. Dot ball. Feels like we're getting into that phase now, isn't it, Max?
Yeah, this is the discussion people have had over one-day cricket, isn't it, Corey? Is it too long? Is 50 overs too long? Would you like to see 40 overs of one-day cricket?
Big fan of change. Shot for none. Finds the fielder again. Overdyke's playing some sumptuous drives, but can't find the gap. Another over complete at the FC Utrecht Stadium, Kampong. And the score is 89 for 5.
Just checking up here, Corey. It looks like we have another question. Ask Corey.
Yep.
What are your Premier League predictions this year? Top 4 and bottom 3.
Yeah, probably I would say Real Madrid, Barcelona, Real Sociedad, and maybe Atletico at 4.
The Premier League,
bottom 3,
Premier League
Girona.
top 4. Fun fact, Real Madrid.
Back to the action. Top ball. Our director looks like he wants to fiddle around with the chords. Hasn't been the smoothest today for the director, Sebastian. And he's still working hard.
I mean, the 4 clubs you named, Corey.
Oh, that's going to peel, but I don't think so. That's slipping down the leg side. You see where the keeper ends up, usually an indicator. No, I think that Premier League coming season, I hate to say this thing, Arsenal will be lifting the trophy. I think City second. United third, Liverpool fourth.
Bottom 3.
Bottom 3. Palace, third bottom. Blackpool.
Blackpool.
No, I'm not too sure the other two, actually. Whoever the two that came up, going straight back down.
Leicester. Saying Leicester are going straight back down.
Potentially.
And one more.
Stoke.
Stoke. Haven't been in the Prem for a long time.
I don't watch the bottom, I watch the top. At the moment, I'm watching a very good game of cricket. Right now, a lot of dots. Just piling up. There's a nice looking drive. Will only be one though. Back up to 1.7k followers, and just want to remind everybody, if we do get to 2k, we will put an offer on the table to potentially win a Max O'Dowd World Cup shirt after a trivia question. So another over complete. This game just in a bit of a feel sort of stage for both teams. No one wants to make a mistake. 24 overs down, 90 for 5. Rabin Wright, 1 away from a personal milestone.
Question Corey from Sam Williams. Hashtag ask Corey. Are you giving Darwin Núñez a 17th chance this season?
Good to hear from Sam. He's been associated with the ICC this summer. Finally left the old nest of ECN. Fed up, wouldn't blame him. As Rabin Wright on 49, make that 49. Oh, I think Darwin Núñez might as well sign his papers and find another club. It was me. You can't be at an esteemed, privileged club like Liverpool and miss that many chances. But that's just my own opinion. Anyway, Max, I want you to call this in. This could be 50 for Rabin Wright.
Okay, Rabin Wright on strike. For back-to-back 50s, there it is. Another ODI 50 for Rabin Rijker added to the tally. A phenomenal effort. She came in under a lot of pressure.
Give me some Dutch, Max.
Waarom? We zijn hier gewoon lekker Engels aan het praten, maar is goed. Rabin Rijker. 50 voor het Nederlands elftal. Heel goed gespeeld.
Beautiful, just beautiful. Rolls off the tongue. And great to have Dutch commentator and Dutch opening bat Max O'Dowd in the booth today. Hashtag Ask Max has been trending around the globe. Overdyke on strike.
Oh, the strapple, one of my favourite cricket shots. Great fielding again.
What did you call that? Sorry?
The strapple.
The straight pull.
The straight pull, the strapple.
The strapple was a good strapple shot. Right now, runs required down into the 50s. I feel like PNG doing everything they can to find one more wicket.
I think, Corey, 1 wicket could change the dimension of the game, and it's just been chipped into the gap. I mean, I wouldn't call it luck, but something is just on Robin's side today.
No,
I think it's more the intent, which is what I love to see. You know, that's the way it works. When that intent is high, things just work for you. And Robin, I mean, she's played a phenomenal effort, a phenomenal inning so far.
You're doing well in your first ever full day's commentary stint. O'Dowd has driven beautifully for another dot. Overdyke just can't find the gaps as much, but still they're doing a job at the moment. Plenty of people want that shirt, Max, and a few people asking, can it be shipped to India? Or yeah, I do have free shipping to every country. So
Corey's actually sponsored by DHL Express. Signed a deal with them a couple of weeks ago.
Well played. Good Yorker. You can see hands on head there. Well played. Another over down. And they're racing through these overs, to be fair. As there's our director, Sebastian. He'll probably go fix another camera if he can. 93 for 5. Rabin Wright's made 51 of the runs. There's been a fair few extras as well, so doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Kevin Taylor in the chat saying, Riker, class.
Absolutely.
How do you say class in Dutch?
Class. I don't know, it's a good question. Class isn't really a word you'd say in Dutch.
Yeah.
Class. Spectaculair.
Oh no, we've gone down again.
Oh.
Oh no. Well, Sebastian's having a tough old day. Here we go, back to it. We got camera 1 back.
That
Shot.
is a phenomenal cricket stroke.
Oh,
Great fielding
fielding
again. PNG just don't give up. Their fielding has been superb.
It's great fielding, isn't it?
Elite standard in the field.
It's a shame we can't get all the cameras on them, but they have been 10 out of 10 with the ground fielding. I'd love a wicket here. Oh, the old strangle down the leg side doesn't work. Wide to the total. Ravi Dalal asking, Ask Max, is there something else you do besides cricket? And don't say DJing. Give us something that the viewers might not know about you. Well, I'll give you some time to think. I know it's a difficult question. Shot.
That's
that's
a great
a shot.
That should run away for 4.
That is a shot and a half.
Frederick Overdijk. The importance of boundaries right now is understated. I mean, just a simple cricket shot off the back foot, beautifully timed through backward point. Well-deserved 4. Big 4 in the run chase.
Yeah, would you tell the viewers a little bit of what you like to do in your...
In my spare time, I'm a big golfer. Love playing golf. Quite a big passion for music, obviously, and a big passion for coffee. I enjoy my coffee. I think one day my dream would be to own a cafe.
What would you call your cafe?
Creamy Bean Cafe.
6 and out?
No, I wouldn't want it cricket related. Oh. I think not a cafe. I'd prefer it more to be a wellness centre. You know, me and Vicky.
Pretty big difference.
Vicky, my partner, she would not Vicky from PNG.
Oh, okay.
That would be a bit interesting. Great shot.
Well played.
No, me and my partner, she's studying, well, finished studying, but hopefully will be a registered psychologist soon enough, and we could run our own wellness studio, and I'd be making little coffees out the side on a beach somewhere. That would be the dream. But no, I'm obviously music DJing is big for me, and bit of coffee here and there when I can. Coffee connoisseur, someone
you already
call me.
said that. You already said that. So obviously only a couple of different things in the barrel for you, but if it makes you happy, fair enough.
No, Corey, absolutely. I mean, I'm obviously cricket is the forefront of my career. It's what is most important to me. So a lot of my energy is spent on that. So not too much time doing.
What a pickup!
Phenomenal fielding. Yeah, not too much time to be doing anything other than that.
So another over complete. That's the score at the moment, almost on 100. Required runs, just hanging on in the 50s, but with 5 wickets in hand, a set Rabin Reich, still a very talented lower order. You just feel Netherlands are eking their noses ahead in this game after a big collapse early. If they were to lose Rabin Reich, though, it could be game back on, as it looks like they're going to go back to spin now. Just played the spin very well earlier. Jimmy's got the ball in hand. So Rabin Reich on strike, the very talented Dutch batter, plays her cricket out at Quick Cricket Club. 52 not at the moment. Well played, pushed to the cover. Bit of yes, no, maybe the throw goes to the wrong end. Well, and now the throw from the keeper. Oh boy, probably the first bit of an error from PNG. So, 1 run to the total was half a chance maybe if they threw it straight to the bowler's end. Chipped.
Well chipped for Uno.
I think I'm the lead, O'Dowd.
Chipped. Well chipped for 1.
Yep, well batted.
Well batted.
1 more to the total. Just into the 40s now, that chase. 48 required. 101 on the board. Netherlands just need to keep going about their business.
Oh, that's a great shot. Minimum 2. Should be 2 here. Robin should be turning and looking. She looks but doesn't get. That wasn't Robin, sorry, that was Frederick.
Yeah, it's a good little partnership from these two as they take control of this first ODI of the series. Scotland probably sitting at home watching at the moment. Oh, aggressive stroke over mid-wicket into a big pocket of space. They should get back for 2, and they will get back for 2. Good running as this partnership's starting to blossom. So it looks like around the wicket now, PNG may be getting a little bit desperate. Trying different things. I do like it though. Why not? Change the angle. Doesn't provide a wicket. does give the Netherlands yet another single. Where are they, Max, where are they going to get this wicket from, PNG? Because I think they realise if they don't take it soon, these games might be gone.
In a situation like this, if I was captain, I think I'd be looking to bring someone up just to entice something that, I mean, I'd like to see Robin just keep knocking it down the ground. Now, I would personally look to bring up long on, maybe just entice one of them to take a risk which isn't required.
Yep.
That's where the wicket lies at the moment. These two batters have done an extremely good job of just knocking it around. Keep taking the singles down to these sweepers. If they get a bad ball, can they hit it hard past the fielder, which they have done. But I feel like Robin here she's just got to see it through. If she's still in, for me it's the Dutch's to lose.
So 105 for 5, this partnership already 21. Overdyk's come out and been pretty good with the tempo of this innings as well. He's played with a very full straight bat the whole innings so far. Overdyke looked good. You sort of feel the next, I'd say 15 to 20 minutes might be that last chance saloon. PNG love to pick up one in the next 15 to 20 minutes. If they don't, it'll be about 20 runs to win. Well bowled and well played. Must be getting pretty warm for them out there, Max, as well. There's stifling heat around the ground. Not too much breeze either today.
No, and it's pretty warm in the commentary box and we're outside in the shade. Hate to see what it feels like out there. It looks pretty warm. Great shot. Great fielding.
Oh, it would have been out.
Direct hit. Direct hit straight into the showers, I reckon. That egg would have kept running.
What a good shot, but brilliant fielding again. This is just an inch away from being run out, maybe opening a door for PNG. One more to the total. Risky single from Overdyke. Oh, Reich gets aggressive, swats it away,
shot.
And it's 4. Well, good batting. Rapine Reich is seeing it like a football at the moment. 58 in quick time, and that run's required now into the 30s. 39 runs to get. And PNG know it's Reich versus them. I think my co-commentator and special guest day, Max O'Dowd, said if Reich's there to the end, obviously the Dutch win, and at the moment, it does look like she's going on with it. Aggressive stroke just for a single. 3 international 50s in a row, Max. 2 in the T20s against Hong Kong and now 59. Now, what's it feel like to be in form like this? It must be a lovely feeling.
Obviously, form is a great feeling, but, you know, sometimes form doesn't last very long. Robin's been on a bit of a heater at the moment, so hopefully for her sake, she'd want to see the job done here.
Yeah, well, the job is 38 runs away. Quick one for you, Max. 1-1-1 on the board. Nelson on the scoreboard there.
No, I'm not a believer.
Superstitious? No?
Not a believer.
Not a believer?
Not a believer. Not a believer in the old Nelson and the old commentary curse.
Okay.
None of that.
Quite a few people out there that are.
I know they are, but I'm not one of those.
Oh, Wesley Barasi's jumped in the chat, and well, Wesley, obviously a long-time listener. Great to have you with us. Wes has asked, ask Max, hashtag, are you available for a BTB set with Mancat RBS again this year? What does that mean, Max?
I would like you to guess what that means, Corey.
I actually don't know.
See, that's why I said I'd like you to guess what that means, Corey.
It means maybe you've been invited to a certain party that I'm not invited to?
Okay, so B2B, what do you think B2B means?
Barbecue to barbecue.
Close, no. It means back to back. What do you think set means?
Tennis, you know, when
No. So Wesley Barasi, fellow Dutch cricketer, also fellow DJ, was asking me to go back to back with him. Great single, great shot. Back to back with him and his alias, his DJ alias, Mancat. That's his new DJ alias, Mancat, at Harbier, so he wants me to play a little DJ set with him. I'm Mr. Mancat. I've seen your Instagram page. You're creating some great music. Mr. Mancat, I'll be more than happy to go back to back with you.
Well, there's a news flash early there. So I like they've gone back to the left arm seam option. It's in the air though. It's a catch. Oh, what a catch! Oh, stood on the rope. I think stood on the... No, caught! What a catch! Oh, we don't have it. It would have been 6. That is unbelievable. How do we get this on your screen? I can't. Rabin Reich has absolutely pumped it to deep square. It is over the head catch on the rope on 1 foot. That could be game changing. O'Dowd, have you seen anything better live?
Honestly, Corey, I don't think I have. That is one of the better catches. Rabin has got 100% of that.
What a shot.
What an absolutely beautiful shot. And an even more beautiful catch. I can't believe it. She was almost on the rope. She's leant back over her head. She caught it with 2 hands. She's managed to stay on 1 foot like a flamingo. She stayed inside the rope, taking it. And that, for me, is a game-changing moment. A Sissar game changer.
Oh, yeah, Sissar. And that scoreboard looks a little bit different now. The number 8 coming to the crease, 37 runs required. There's 4 wickets left. We have the proverbial humdinger. I thought she stood on the rope. I was wrong. Can we get a number out there? Let me see. I'm pretty sure that amazing catch was taken by, I think that's Poika Siaka out there. I apologise if it isn't. It's pretty hard to tell from 900 metres away at deep mid-off. But do we have game on? Good decision to bring the left arm seam bowler back in. But what a moment. What a moment.
I mean, we've been talking about how good they've been in the field today, Corey, but that was an unbelievably tough chance. And she's taken it. And
I know
chances like that, I mean...
I know a lot of top-class cricketers in the Netherlands aren't catching that.
I know a lot of cricketers worldwide that aren't catching that. It's a phenomenal catch.
Oh, and you just feel this is going to get twitchy. I'm on my feet, O'Dowd. I think a bit of walking around the dressing room, a bit of limbering up. We might have a humdinger of a finish here. PNG with a moment of brilliance back in this game.
Back in this game, indeed.
Chopped down.
Oh.
Single. Hung up.
It's not often you see a misfield. A little misfield.
What a catch that was. Still can't believe what I've witnessed. Oh.
Vicky back into the attack as well. Just trying to tie things down. Coming over the wicket now. It's obviously stopped swinging. My opinion, I'd love to see her come back around.
No,
really
I don't
attack
mind
those
it.
stumps. No, I feel like there's something in this wicket, especially from that end. You've seen a couple stay low. Great shot.
Oh,
great
fielding
again.
Oh.
PNG on an absolute heater. I reckon, Corey, that's got to be
runs they
that's
saved?
got to be saved plus 14.
I reckon 20s.
Yeah, possibly. That's what I mean. Plus 14. It's hard to tell, but they have been so good in the field. I can't explain how good they've been in the field. It's game changing. This is what fielding does, ladies and gentlemen, all the watchers. If you can save runs in the field, you know, it's game changing. Game changing.
Yeah, well, we have game on. 34 required, 4 wickets left, but they have Rabin Reich out. They needed that. And can PNG now get rid of Overdyke. Oh, that's gone. Oh, 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 wow. That, look, we all want to make decisions. We're going to get a replay up on our little phone here. That, to me, looked stoned. Let's have a look. Max O'Dowd and I have our phones out looking at the replay. That looked adjacent to me, maybe sliding. And that could be a huge moment. Tell me what you think in the chat. Oh, geez, we've seen the replay.
I think it's going over.
Oh, what's the umpire thinking then?
That's a good question, Corian, and a question only the
Tell me
umpire
in the
answer.
chat. I know you're going to go back and free frames that. All the viewers are pretty eagle-eyed. Was that out?
We're both up on our feet here in the commentary
Well, I
box.
think
It's all happening here at Utrecht.
That felt out to me. Anyway, we move on. Caroline DeLanger on strike. Just flicks that away. It's a net.
Oh.
Yes, no, direct hit. Jimmy's got an arm.
Oh,
Oh, just me. Yeah. The Rabin Reich wicket now, Max.
Yes.
This game's twitchy all of a sudden.
and I did tell you, I thought the game was over if Rabin stayed, but now that she's gone, it's all up in the air. The Dutch are under the pump. PNG are up.
Well, you feel there's a run out brewing here as well.
Slower ball.
Well bowled.
Well bowled. Smart bowling.
Well, people in the chat, a fair few people saying that's out. Should have been given. It hasn't been. But we have to admit, we're not straight on. The camera isn't straight on.
No, that is
so
very true.
benefit of the doubt to the men in purple. Oh, you can just feel they've opened up a slight end here. So 33 runs required. My guest commentator Max O'Dowd's come in for a humdinger today.
It's not off. I'm in the commentary box, Corey, but it's good to be here today. Kampong is turning it on for an unbelievable ODI fixture here between two great countries, two great cricketing countries. The Dutch versus PNG.
Well,
Turning into an absolute...
look, I'm not going to say it, but I am going to say it. I called a super over in a tie. You know, while I was away over the weekend, Max, in Zagreb with the series, I had time to commentate one women's game. The Zagreb Assassins versus the Zagreb Lynxes, and it was a golden ball, my one game. It went down to a tie on the ECN network, and I just have a feeling we could be on for another absolute humdinger.
Would you like to see golden ball introduced to international cricket, Corey?
I actually think there would be room in some forms of cricket, yes. Well, it sounds like the tent's been ripped open by... Sebastian in the back, the director. Is that another dot ball? Oh, bold. PNG just putting in the right spot, Max.
PNG just creating a bit of pressure here. Vicky doing a great job, as usual. Good shot. Nice single. Single's vital for the Dutch here. They're just going to have to keep trucking away.
Yeah, what a game we've got on our hands here. Sebastian in the back, the director.
Catch it. Oh, chipped over the top from Frederick. Could be two here. They're going to press. They're pushing for two. There's a chance at the bowler's end. Oh, it's close.
Oh, he's having a good look at that, Max.
It's
Obviously,
great appeal from long on.
well, we don't have the ability to use technology, unfortunately, for the decisions. I think she'll get away with that. So, 2 to get. 120 on the board now. Runs required at 29. 4 wickets to go. Shot for none. Deep mid off and deep mid on in place. So another over complete. Beautiful weather conditions out here in the Netherlands today. Beautiful day to come back into the country. That's the scorecard for you. 120 for 6. Overdyke the key on 14. 29 required with 4 wickets to go. Yeah, Max, what are you thinking?
I think it's all up in the air at the moment, Corey. I mean, it's not many runs left, is it?
I've been impressed with Overdyke in this inning so far, and I think Carolina DeLanga has come out here and played with sense so far. I think the spin's still going to have something to say here. I just think the spinners to lower order batters always seems to be quite effective. We're up to 1.7k viewers now as well.
Great shot.
None. Shot for none, the old adage. Remember, if we do get up to 2k viewers today, Max has said we will be able to do a trivia question. The winner of the trivia question will win Max O'Dowd Netherlands World Cup shirt. Well bowled. DeLanga probably been given the orders a little bit, just see it off, Max, and let Overdyke do the heavy lifting.
You'd think so. I mean, she's coming in a tough situation. There's nothing worse than being 6 down, having to chase 40 runs. She's done a solid job so far.
Yeah, you can see there that definitely
shutting up shop a little bit, Corey. I mean, I probably tend to agree with you on that side. I'd like to see them still try and hit boundaries and runs and obviously all the important things, but it's just about getting into the strong positions to hit these balls at the moment. It just seems they're a little bit tentative. 29
to get feels like it's a little bit away at the moment. Oh, aggressive shot. Oh, it's going to pay off.
Great shot.
Well, it was just wide of deep mid off, and it's going to go for 4. So DeLanga, after sort of showing a stone wall ability to see off the straight deliveries, opens the shoulders and pumps a 4 away.
See, Corey, I don't mind that. The only thing I'd like to see is for that to get hit harder on the ground. I mean, it's still a great shot. I love the intent. The intent's great, but just hit it harder on the ground. That's all we need to see.
25 to win. Well played, well watched. Good cricket all round. Good game out here at Kampong, the premier club of the Netherlands in Utrecht. As it looks like we're going to have a drinks break, which will be a little bit of a delay. I will leave for you the scorecard, and we'll have one small session after this to see who will win the first ODI. 124 for 6. So we are currently back to the cricket action, and you'd have to imagine this is going to be the conclusion of the game in the next, let's say, 20 minutes, maybe even 30 minutes if it does take a bit more time. Netherlands on an impressive total of 124 for 6. It's the 124's okay. The 6 wickets will make them feel a little bit twitchy, a little bit nervous. I've been very happy to be joined by Max O'Dowd, Dutch national opening batsman and all-round good guy. Has been in the box for the day, came and gave me a hand after he knew that I had a pretty heavy itinerary over the weekend with sport and only got back to the Netherlands a bit earlier today. Welcome back, Max, and this is the conclusion of this game, isn't it? 25 to get, 4 wickets, back to spin. Here we go.
Great start, on the money again. PNG just fighting for every run here.
There it is. Look at that scorecard, Max. You just know this is going to go right down to the wire. I like the introduction, the reintroduction to spin here. Just feel when lower order players come out, not to say Overdyke is, but Dalanga not as well known for her batting, just feel like it's the right option. Gone! Well, huge moment. Overdyke chips a ball straight to mid-wicket. It was an innocuous-looking delivery. Mid-wicket was tight. I think that was Jimmy fielding there, and Jimmy holds on to it. Game on, Max.
That's what a drinks break does, Corey, just like that.
Yep, well said.
Concentration can drop. Probably not the best ball from Isabel Tour, but Frederic just chips it nice and easily into the hands of mid-wicket. All of a sudden now, 7 down, completely changes the dynamic of this game.
Well, you can see how tight that PNG are in the huddle there, and well, it's a big moment. It really is, because Overdyke is probably one of the more recognised batters coming out in the lower order. Has to go. 3 wickets to go now. We take a look at that scorecard. Number 9, number 8 there for an ODI game to start a series. What a humdinger. And I had a feeling spin to win, coming back into it, would have a bit of a say, and it has straight away. So Eva Lynch has come out, bowls right arm off spin, and is still pretty handy with the bat. Pressure on her though, first delivery, gets that all wrong. As one run down the leg side due to the wide. Cut nicely. Oh, it's 4. Well, Eva Lynch says, what pressure. Sort of ducks back. Back foot drive, Damien Martin style through cover. 4 runs.
Beautiful shot, just waited for it, leant back, crunched it just wide of mid-off, just past cover. That's a beautiful shot from Eva Lynch. That's the kind of cricket I want to see played from the Dutch batters coming in now.
Not a shot you expect from a number 9 on a second delivery or first legal delivery. So, impressive shot. Takes the required runs to 20. The PNG do not have much to work with here. They need to be almost perfect. These extras are hurting. Just losing the line a little bit here. So 19 to get. Yes, they picked up the wicket. Couple of runs. Well bowled, full and straight. I think at this stage, Max, if you're PNG, you're just trying to bowl every single delivery on the stumps and hope for an error.
Pretty much, Corey. I wouldn't be looking for anything else. Trying to bring the stumps and play every ball. Ball on wood, as we say.
Oh, it's high in the air. Well, Max, oh, it's over the top and mid off by about an inch. And this rapid outfit, it'll actually go for 4. Well, I'm not too sure on the option. It gets a bit lucky, but it is 4.
See now, Corey, this is a game-changing innings so far. She's walked in, even if she's thought, you know what, I'm not having this. I'm coming out swinging. If it's in my area, I'm taking it on. And to be honest, I don't mind it. It puts number 10, number 11 under a lot of pressure if she does get out, but it can also change the game. And now all of a sudden, we've gone from 23 runs to 15 runs, just like that. 10 runs and 2 balls with the 2 wides. 4 wide, 4 equals 10.
Yep.
Game changing, just like that.
Good maths, O'Dowd, and wow.
One of my strong points at school.
15 required. 15 required. Yeah, those 2 boundaries. I mean, it's such a fickle game. It so easily could have gone straight into the hand, that last shot. So 15 to get. Talanga on strike. Lynch come out with intent with that lovely Gray Nichols in hand. But either way, whoever does win this game, they've had to earn it. It's been an interesting affair. Sabona Jimmy with the ball, being electric in the field. So spin and spin to try and close it out for PNG. Gonna need some brilliance, you feel. Every single time PNG maybe felt like they're ahead, the Netherlands have responded. Big moments in the game. It's well bowled and well played. Great fielding by Cover to come around.
Girls working extremely hard in that inner ring. Cover and point today have been crucial.
I think if you're Caroline Delaney, no risks here. I think you've got Lynch at the other end. Any bat's good bat on it.
Don't mind that. It's almost a freebie, that one. I don't feel like
it's pretty full.
That's wrong. You take a big swing at that. That's fine. Hopefully you don't nick it. If you do, probably 2. Just clean contact. Bat on ball. Where are your singles? Well played. Just good all-round cricket.
Big fan of the action of Jimmy. It's good, strong right-arm off-spinners action. I think I'm tossing this one up. Give this as much flight as possible. Yep. Unlucky. Really well bowled. Super well bowled. 15 to win. 3 wickets in hand. Can PNG take another wicket? Oh, you've got to be kidding me,
it's an
Max.
Inside edge.
It has missed the stumps by a whisker. They'll get back for 2. I think it's buys, actually. I'm just watching the umpire. It is buys. Wow, on another day, that's the off stump uprooted. So 13 to get. How do you say 13 in Dutch, Max?
How do you think, Corey?
13.
No, 13. 13 runs here. Oh, nice single. Good strong shot. Jimmy probably not happy with that off her own bowling.
I think that's going to be the over. A pretty good over, actually, from Jimmy. It did give 3 runs in the end due to the blinds as well. So that does take us down to 12, Max. And with 3 wickets in hand, you'd say still the Netherlands should get that.
Netherlands, I mean, you'd think so, wouldn't you? 12 runs to get. You never know, though. PNG, if they can get a wicket, 1 wicket.
1 wicket.
1 wicket changes it here, eh? That's the only thing.
Eh?
Yep.
Okay. You've been good so far. I want you to finish strong, Max.
Don't talk to me like that. It's quite condescending. Just because I'm your co-commentator doesn't mean you don't treat me with the same respect.
All around good guy, Max O'Dowd, been here all day. He's done very well today. And his first full-time commentary stint.
Once again, slightly condescending, but...
Here we go. 12 to get.
Bowled. Great shot. Little tickle around the corner. 45's in the game. 45's
for
been
the
busy
game
today.
I'm not too... doesn't bother me who wins. Just want to watch good cricket. But for the game, 1 wicket here would really spice it back up.
Wouldn't it?
It would spice it up. Can PNG find a way through?
Oh.
Just getting this angle into leg stump. Just got to change the line slightly.
Just not a huge fan of that shot. It's a bit of a nothing shot, in my opinion, from Delanga. Not getting much value for it. It's like a semi-sweep / paddle, isn't it, Corey?
Yep.
See a strong shot down the ground. When she hits straight, she's looked very good.
Well, there you go.
Don't mind that. That's just back of a length.
That's one. That's one. And it gets Lynch on strike, who's, well, shown a positivity.
No, I think if it's in Lynchy's area, she's taking it downtown.
Lynchy. Well, let's see. Will Lynch continue to be brave?
Well bowled.
Well bowled. Well played, actually, as well. Gets the front pad out of the way just to pat it back. Well, does Lynch try to go back over mid-off? Oh.
I think if Isabel tosses one up here, Lynchy's going for it. Could bring a chance.
Oh, it does
There
go for it.
is.
Shouts of catch. No way.
Oh.
No. Would have been an absolute screamer. It's 4, and Lynch is proving the difference of the teams at the back end.
Lynchy's just coming with this intent, which I absolutely love. It's very brave, and I mean, brave cricket is rewarded today. Sometimes it doesn't come off, but what a phenomenal effort from Lynch here at the end. She's come out swinging. She's come out swinging hard, and it's paying off. Loving the intent so far. Game changing.
Yeah, it is game changing, as that does take us down to 7 runs to win. The Netherlands, who at the start of this chase lost 3 early wickets. Rabin Wright made a marvellous 50. But you think that maybe PNG just not going to have enough runs on the board here. I was so close to being caught at deep square. Anyway, 7 to get. Oh, that's high in the air. Oh, no mid-off in the ring. They just moved mid-off back.
Corey, with 6 runs to win, I'd like to see you bring someone up here. Really entice them to go big. Entice them to go over the top. Maybe bring a mistake into their game. The way Lynch has played, though, anything could happen here. Could be over with this ball.
Ooh. Lynch has been interesting about just sort of opening up that body and making sure that pad's staying out the way. That's a good swing of the bat. Oh, that's going to be wide, I think. It will. It's an extra run. It's down to 5. A 4 would tie it.
Super over, you said?
I'm going to stick with it. Well played, well watched.
Seems like Lynch isn't just swinging freely, because that looked like a ball she could have hit the way she's batting. She's being smart.
Yeah, picking the delivery. The field is spread. Could knock a 1.
Bowled again.
A lot of credit goes to PNG to really fight hard this whole time, Max. They've had their moments, that's for sure.
For me, that's synonymous with PNG as their fighting spirit.
Well, that's
Great
a
shot.
Got to stop it. Does. Down to 4 to win. One more, a good shot along the carpet would do it for the Netherlands, and ODI 1 of this series.
Absolutely, Corey. But back to PNG. I mean, fair play. They've been phenomenal in the field. Probably just a touch short with the runs, but they've been fighting. Oh, that could be it.
Oh, well fielded. Well, that'll be a dot ball. Another over is complete. This could potentially be the last over coming up in the game, as it's 4 runs to win. Max, just a quick one. These two have actually put on 21. Very well done from these two.
Great partnership. I think Lynch coming in at 9, quick fire 13 has really changed the momentum of the Dutch innings. Could have really gone into a shell, tried to take it deep, but she's gone out aggressive, taken on the brave option. It's paid off today. 4 runs to get. Can she see her side home? Can she pull the stump out?
Does Lynch go for the victory one shot here, or just nudges a 1?
I would.
Oh, it's high in the air. Shouts a catch, but that could be game. It's got top spin on it, and the Netherlands win the first ODI of this tri-series between PNG, the Dutch, and Scotland. It was Rabin Wright's marvellous 50, mixed with some brilliant batting from the lower order there, but the bowling of Land here earlier, 3 wickets. And Max, PNG were brave, but unfortunately they will fall a little bit short here.
PNG probably just kicking themselves with the bad innings. I think in the field they were phenomenal with the ball. They were disciplined at the start. They got those 3 early wickets. They were phenomenal. Just not enough today. They'll probably look back going into their game, their next game, saying how can we score more runs? How can we be more clinical with the bat? How can we take it deeper? Can we bat our full 50? I think if you bat your full 50 out here, there's big scores to be had.
Okay, and look, just from me and everyone in the cricketing universe, we want to say a huge thank you to yourself, Max. I know you didn't have to come down today, but you said you wanted to to get around the women's team. We want to wish you a really big good luck for the upcoming series with USA and Canada and the 50 over and T20 stuff. And just want to say personally, it's been a pleasure having you in the commentary box today.
Thank you, Corey. Pleasure being here. Pleasure supporting the girls. Women's cricket's on the rise, especially in the Netherlands. Thank you very much, and all the best for the upcoming series.
So there'll be plenty more action tomorrow. More live cricketing action from Kampong, Scotland taking on PNG at 11 a.m. and lots of cricket around the corner. Netherlands winning game 1 versus PNG. It's been a difficult day with some of the technical things, but thanks for bearing with us. And thanks for all the fun banter in the chat. It's a bye for now.
Vragen welke umpire kon ook. zijn al klaar.
Shit, soms even kijken.
Ja, nee,